Hello, everyone. How are you all doing today? It is 8:12 in the morning. I am Dragons Are Cats, and welcome to Dragon's Brew D&D. I am ready for an exciting, wonderful, scary session today. Oh, this has been a couple of weeks in the making. Let's just get straight into it straight away. I'd like to introduce our players with us today, starting with Joygasm. Tell us about yourself and tell us about your character.
I am Joygasm, also known as Robbie, also known as Sandstorm, Tabaxi legend. I play a Tabaxi. Luke already lost it.
You fucked it up.
That's my name.
Tabaxi
Legend is actually is my name. So, Sandstorm Desert Legend is my full name. I have many titles. I'm Lord of Riverguard. All these other titles. I need to hire a squatter and say all my titles for me. But
It's been a year in game, you still haven't hired a squad.
I've been busy with paperwork. That's right. I am a rogue thief, and I get to a lot of mischief. I have many attributes. Apparently, I like to bite my own tail. Now I've been told. Apparently, cats like to bite their own tails. So.
And only when it's acting unruly.
Yeah.
Apparently.
And I'm here and I'm ready to get up to more mischief and hopefully not die.
Okay, all right. With us today is also BM Curfew. Who are you playing today?
Brad playing Belvin, human paladin. I think we're ready. Sort of, maybe.
Yeah. You've had a wonderful year off. You've hung out with your sister a little bit.
Stuff happens.
Things got worse.
Got some new armor, which was nice.
What a good way to
You
spend
made use of that adamantium we had.
Nice.
So.
Also with us tonight is Bonewave, aka Luke. Tell us about yourself and your character.
I'm Luke, playing Casimir, the Tiefling Illusion Wizard. He's a tired guy, but he's normally the brains of the bunch. And I'm just too tired to do this. I don't even know what I'm saying.
It's quite early, but welcome. And also, Probod, aka Rob. Tell us about yourself and your character, and good morning.
Hello, I am Rob. I am playing Ikram, the Asimir Druid. And yeah,
With that,
we're about to have fun.
We are. With that, I would like to welcome my special friend and guest DM for tonight, who I am handing the reins completely over to right now, Torswall.
Hey everybody, I am Tall Squall. For me, it's middle of the afternoon, so I don't know what everyone's talking about. I've opened a beer. Everyone else is, having coffee and stuff. It's going to be great. All my monsters are hyped and ready to go. So we're gonna get a little adrenaline bump into our crew here. But we had a wonderful donation by VK over on my channel, the Vice, and so to have these guys and Kyle get to play together. Originally, it was going to be that these guys would come play over in the Vice for a little bit, but seeing as that means 4 in the morning instead of 8 in the morning, we decided that this was a little bit more palatable for everybody, and we'll see. I mean, I hear this crew is pretty palatable, so I brought things that like tasty stuff, and we'll see how that goes for them. So we're gonna pick up this our little adventure here pretty much right where it jumped off from out of my stream, which was basically them disappearing with this strange moon elf that they were told to go fetch, and we will sort of jump into them returning to their own keep, sort of their stronghold here, where they have made their anchor on this plane in this time on this sphere. And we are going to start there. Let's see if I can get this. It's shift gets me to bump you all to where I want you to be, right?
Okay.
I'll bump to your characters. You're shifted over onto a much larger map. Also, is it loading for you all?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a much larger map, and yes, loaded for me.
Yeah. And you all found you got to your characters?
Yeah.
So, with that,
It's us in high quality.
we will focus in on our party as they have arrived. A few days ago, a strange traveler visited them here, telling them that danger of a cosmic scale was headed their way, handed them 7 gems that they would know what they needed to do. 3 days ago, the gems turned, showing the sign of the eclipse, the sign that they knew would be the signal for them to find what was to happen next. They didn't know what form that would take, so it was a surprise to all of them when a high elf emerged from a rift in space, female with a long braid that went all the way down almost to her waist, a rogue by training, wielding a strange ring, who had been sent on a mission. She introduced herself as Cilia Reloran, a rift walker, to take them to another place, to another time, to fetch this sword of the spheres that they had been foretold about. She seemed a bit miffed about the whole bargain and kept mentioning how she was going to make that glittery blue Eladrin pay for her being your personal taxi service. But with a slice of her dagger, she opened up a rift in time and space that you stepped through, and you found yourself on a strange world under strange skies, in a strange city on a plateau, shrouded by fog. She told you, Casimir, that an illusion of a kobold would probably be your best bet. She described it in detail so that you could conjure it to lure this sword of the spheres out and bring him to you. After a day or two of tracking him, you found the perfect time, conjured up the illusion, and lured him into a back alley. You were confronted by a somewhat unimpressive moon elf who slammed into Belvin's formidable form, ended up sort of ass over tea kettle. And after wondering who you were, what you were doing here, with a shake of a hand, the return spell pulled you all back through a rift and back to your inn, where you now are in the courtyard, plus one more. This strange moon elf with eyes that look like an eclipse, purple hair, and quite dandified dress, if I do say so myself. With that, I turn it over to you guys as you find yourself, having left in the morning, now find yourself well after sunset. It's nighttime. You don't know how many days have passed. You don't know how long you've been gone. You know you were in that other place for 2 days. You don't know what the time scale is of this danger that is yet to come. But apparently, this moon elf is here to help you.
Suspicion.
Instantly. Coming out of the other side of the rift and seeing this new place, Vidar looks around, he wipes his brow and realizes, oh, it's It's quite warm here, seeing as it's currently summertime in their world. Looks around and looks at everything. It just sees birds in the sky and just looks up and stares at him. Says, "Huh. Well, at least your skies are safe. Your animals fly here? That's actually really comforting. Hi, by the way. Almighty, thank you for the subscription.
Oh my.
I was gonna say Belvin will actually make a proper introduction. He's like, he was in. Now, proper introductions. I'm Belvin Serpenhelm, and he puts out a hand for a handshake.
Stands up straight, arm behind his back, and puts his hands out to shake it elegantly. Says, Vidar Lightwood, wonderful to meet you.
And you. And who we have here next to me is Casimir, our wizard.
Give me a nod.
Greetings. Hi.
Then we have our druid, Ikram.
Oh, hello. I've known a few druids from my time. Well, okay, I know one. It's wonderful to meet another. Just hi. There's some nice antlers you have there.
Thanks, man.
And
Nice
last,
ring you have around you.
and lastly, we have our own Tabaxi rogue here, Sandstorm, who is the owner of this keep.
I give Vidar like the look of suspicion. I'm watching. I don't say anything, but I give him the "I'm watching you" eyes.
You got competition
I-
now.
So like these ones.
Vidar approaches Sandstorm just like a couple of feet away and gives like a small bow and goes, "Greetings, Lord Sandstorm. Thank you for welcoming me to your home." And he just looks around and just goes, he notices the griffin on top of the keep and just goes, "Oh, wow, that's
You've not seen a griffin before.
I've never seen a griffin before."
I just sort of give the griffin a call to bring him over here.
And you see his eyes just ignite if it flies over. It's just
And it
like,
flies over, and then it lands. I want it to land right next to me, but push like a gust of wind through you to sort of flutter your clothes a bit.
Oh my.
his cloak kind of billows in the wind as he's puts his arms up to brace himself because
So
you know,
dramatic.
Yeah.
sees
One
he's
way
just
to-
like
one way to
panicking
do
in his eyes and he's
intimidation,
just
I
like,
guess.
"Oh gosh."
And I'm like, if you ever want a tour of the keep area, then you can always have a ride on the griffin.
We do have some other matters at hand, Sandstorm, but maybe at a
Maybe
later date. then,
Maybe
right?
a later date.
How much have we actually discussed and explained with Vidar?
Literally, you said you need to come with us and grabbed his hand and pulled him through the rift.
Righto, so
So we knew
nothing
we
really.
knew we needed him for something, right?
Okay.
And Ishkram actually said it was what it was, wasn't it? Or is it just a?
He probably said
Well,
that it was
that's
Netherwing coming.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I feel like we did here. Okay.
I'm sure.
All right.
I don't
So
remember what he
the
said about Vidar though. What Ishkran said about Vidar.
didn't call him Vidar, just the
The
blade,
sword.
Ah,
the
yeah,
sword.
that's
Yeah.
right.
Which so Vidar, the reason why you are here is that we were instructed to get you to help us with a impending danger approaching this realm, really. It's a Netherwing. If you've heard of them before.
Eyes just go wide. It's like, that's okay. That's not very. That's okay. That's bad. We need. Okay, all right. You see, he just begins like anxiety just takes him. And he's just like,
Yes, and we were tasked to get. What was it? What was it called? The sword.
Sword of the Spheres.
Spheres. That's it. The sword of the spheres, which led us to you.
and who told you this? Who? Yeah, that's. I guess that's
He went by Ishbin.
that fucking Eladrin.
You hear that echoed in your mind, Vidar, as Lyle says it along with you. That fucking Eladrin.
Well, it's wonderful to meet you all, and fucking Eladrin. I'd like to introduce you to Lysifia, the Forged Eclipse. And he summons this crescent moon-shaped length of steel blade just to his hip. It just pops up out of.
And you all hear in your mind, greetings, all of you. You can call me Lyle.
That's it. And he just points to the sword.
Kez's eyes light up. Like, a talking magic item?
I look at my dagger and go, hello.
Come on.
Talk to me.
That's the first
no,
weapon
I just look at my
I
dagger
found
and say,
tools.
you've never talked to me before.
Maybe it's because
No. Then disappointment.
Lyle here is a little special. He's a creation of the Frost Prince and gifted to that mad Eladrin.
More or less.
He's also my patron. He created me.
It's
Right.
quite odd. Vidar, if you recall, I said that these were old friends of that fucking Eladrin. I didn't quite place how old. It wasn't until I arrived here. It's approximately 20 millennia before your time.
Excuse me, what?
20,000 years prior to your time. It's quite interesting, in fact, as I can sense a fully awakened version of myself and Iskrin just one sphere away. Relatively close. And if I'm pinpointing the time, this will go to answer a question that I always had of exactly how we didn't have the Netherwings spread this direction. It seems as though someone you are destined to face in your time, we're about to face now, before she came to power. You see, one sphere over is where Naltua is currently waging her war.
I'm sorry, who? No, what? Okay, that's bad. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. He looks at the tavern. Can we get a drink?
Certainly. It's on Sandstorm.
Sure.
He bows. Thank you, my Lord Sandstorm. This is getting bad. But there is quite the day as he just turns and walks away from going into the bar, just yell. This is actually going to be very bad. That war is happening across this over in the next sphere over. Okay. He looks back at him. We're in a bit of a bind.
So, unfortunately, I don't think we fully grasp the situation, to be honest. We know something bad's happening, but
Hence the
you know,
drink.
we really
trying
don't
to
know. So, we would love to discuss it and hear what you have to say over a drink, which will make it easier for you or not. So let's go inside.
He goes in, goes to the first table he sees in this horseshoe-like bar area, just sits down, and just.
I go to
Belvin
the bar. and
will
get
get
some
in all
Dragon
the
Brew
drinks.
for him. Yeah. And
I'd
I
say
just do the
Bel-
hand,
Bel-
hand gestures, like, it's on me, guys. It's on me.
Bel-
All my stuff comes from the treasury anyway.
Belvin just grabs
Using
all
his
the drinks,
power.
all the mugs.
Work drinks.
That's the people's
Just-
money.
Work
I have it
drinks.
on tax
Put
later.
it on the tab. Here,
Picks it
just
up.
place a drink for everybody.
Okay, so these Neverwing dragons, they are, let's say, they are
Pretty much
magical.
infect the universe,
Yeah.
bringing chaos, annihilating entire realms, planets, solar systems, spheres, as we call them, in a cosmic, celestial sense.
Do you know how they destroy spheres? It's no small task.
Through basically harmonics in the chaos weave. Magic begins to break down, then the physical realm, the planes themselves. Order begins to fall apart, and the material plane plunges back into the Flogstrom, which is without order.
Flogstrom is a creation. Basically, the stardust.
The
of
in-between space, the void.
just endlessness. And that's where they come from.
Is it reversible if we can stop it before they're complete?
Mainly,
Yeah.
you eradicate them before they can set up the chaos weave in a harmonic that will destroy everything and breed more of themselves. The biggest
Yeah.
thing is to keep them out of your sphere. See, they can only travel between when the gates open.
And with that, each sphere has a gate. There's a certain time limit that a gate has in between, and when it opens up, whatever is out in the Flogstrom, or whatever celestial being or plane of travelers, they can travel in through it freely without magical assist, I believe.
Or do these gates open by themselves, or do they have to be opened by someone or something?
They are a natural phenomenon. They occur on their own time. Every sphere has its... And you hear Lyle go silent. And that's why they chose now. Vidar, you feel a tingling begin in the center of your chest. It's like a memory. And you feel the draw from above, the coldness as the ways begin to open. Even inside this building, you can feel that perhaps, well, not perhaps, the gate of this sphere is beginning to open a crack.
He stands up, the chair goes flying back behind him, and as he stands up the stairs, just at the ceiling, and says, "Oh, it's opened. Hey, it's here.
Now? Already?
Now it's just opened. It's beginning to crack. It's opening. The gate's opening. Oh no, okay, alright.
Where? Do we know where?
Where are they?
The best feeling that you have, Vidar, is pretty much directly above you.
And he just points up to the air. Right. Coming straight from above. There.
Oh dear.
This is not good.
Outside, you start to hear screams. There's a definite tension all of you feel sort of a weird tingling in your body. Something, it's kind of like the hair standing up on the back of your neck, just a primal instinct within you that something has changed. It's like a draft, but like in a celestial sense. So someone has left a window that was closed has suddenly become open. Even here inside a building, all doors closed.
Well, Belvin, as soon as he hears a scream, he's immediately run outside.
Casimir following.
So as you guys walk outside, you see in the sky above you, it's almost as though you have two circles that are overlapping that are sliding against each other. So it sort of first is in the shape of just a small iris that then widens like a cat's eye above you. And your normal dark sky full of stars becomes this weird purple space as you see, going from horizon to horizon, a huge hole in the sky begin to open up above the keep. It gets wider and wider as the two circles, and I can get all of y'all to roll me a perception check.
Starting off well, guys.
Sorry, we're just getting the bad rolls out of the way. It's fine.
Can-
Fuck's sake.
Can I have access to Vidar's character sheet, please?
Nice. We've got Ikram
Hey, there we
Vicarious.
go.
Actually, not quite yet, because you're distracted
That's what
right
I'm
this
doing,
second.
guys.
Okay, all right, yeah, I'm looking up in the sky then.
Jesus Christ.
Ikram, you see it first. In the very center of this iris, it seems like a ripple, almost like heat across a desert, a mirage even. And then you realize there is a natural motion to it. Being a druid, you can distinguish a raptor, a bird of prey, a large predatory beast soaring right through the center of the eye. Vidar, behind that shimmer, you see another sphere outlined and a shadow passing across it as something seems to be eclipsing the light of that sphere. And you hear Lyle go, "That's why we'll be useful."
What?
And you feel a shock, almost like lightning, something that you might feel again sometime soon, play down across Lysithia's blade as, for the time being, under the light of this eclipsing sphere, he awakens with one of his second awakening abilities, which you'll find on your spell sheet, as you now have access to his Path of Totality.
Thank you, Trey. Thank you, Trey. What happened?
Donation.
Thank you.
Okay.
Much needed. Thank you so
Thank you,
much.
Trey. I enjoy it.
Send help.
And as you watch,
Oh, God.
oops, give me a second.
Oh, phew, we're still alive.
Angels Mithril blessing to all of the players as they each get a nat 20.
Nice.
Woo.
Oh,
You guys
take
watch
that, Jay.
as
Don't
his
provoke
wings
him.
flap,
Don't provoke him. What are you doing?
and Ikram, as you watch, this shape as it approaches does not approach like you would in a gradual way of its shape enlarging. You see it sort of disappear out of existence and then reappear much larger. And you think, oh, that must be as big as it gets. And then you realize, no, it's still miles away. And closer. And then again.
Well, we've got incoming, boys.
And closer. You
All right,
guys
well-
have moments.
We need to get the people into the caves.
Yeah. Belvin would be barking orders to everyone, all villagers and stuff, to evacuate, get away, all guards to be battle ready, pointing at everybody at their stations and stuff.
Casual minor illusion the alarm bells around. And get everyone into
Okay,
the
the
caves.
alarms begin to ring. Ding, 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 ding. Run! You start to hear people screaming, yelling, trying to get toward the caves. Closer. Shimmers.
How long do we think we
Doug?
Do me a nature check, Ikram.
I was gonna say, Ekram, how long do we have?
That.
20.
The largest creature you've ever seen probably had a 20-foot wingspan. This is already beyond that as it is winging its way closer and closer. You don't know with this perspective just how big or how far away this is. Moments, minutes, not much more.
And not very long.
It's now approaching the horizon and swinging in from the north, closer across the green fields.
Okay. Vidar casts prestidigitation and to make his voice boom, just saying, "Run! Everyone get indoors! Everyone hide!" Then he looks back over to the rest of the group and says, "What do we have? What do we have to work with? What have we got?"
Ourselves.
The power of friendship.
we have
Helpful.
ballistas at the keep itself,
We have an
don't
Anki.
we, Casimir?
We have an Anki.
Fire
Walks
the
over and
Yankee.
sees large
Casimir,
Yes.
first.
we have ballistas on at the keep over here, don't we?
Yeah. So we have some
Yeah.
ballistas on the keep.
Yeah,
Which is
I think we had 4 or 6
yeah, one.
over a year.
Memory.
We've had a year.
We'll get
times-
into that later.
Exactly. We have 1,000
a-
ballistas.
Yeah.
Start
I
playing.
figured we'd at least have some on these two. Yeah.
What was that, Jay?
Did your music start playing or no? Did it change?
It changed to silence.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know if it's
Darn
an
it.
intro to a song or not.
No, it's not the intro to a song. I'm gonna have to reload mine in it to get it going right.
Oh,
Keep
no.
going. Talk about what you're doing. I'll be right back. I shall return.
But yes, we've
I
got
jump
some
on my
ballistas.
griffin
Alright.
and I fly around and sort of scout. I'm like, oh no. Oh no.
I pull out this little snow globe and I throw it and spin it in the air, and you see it like lights up in a frosty magic, and I'm going to see if it becomes a wand of winter or a wand of wonder.
Yep, see which way it goes.
Yeah. 1, 2. Wand of winter.
Nice.
It just gets all frosty and mist just forms off and goes, okay, that's a lot more useful than what I thought it was going to be. Okay, good.
Belvin's pretty much just gonna put on his helmet. Pretty much
So is it
unsheath
on our side
sword
of the
and
gate?
shield now.
Jay, did you say it's on our side of the gate or on?
It is currently outside of the wall. Yes.
Oh shoot!
I just saw a message that looks like fan burst is down.
Oh, no.
Okay, what's good combat music, buddy? Actually, I've got one. I think this is a good one.
Final Fantasy music.
Yeah.
Pretty much any
It's
Final
always
Fantasy
good
boss.
Final Fantasy boss music from the movie.
Or
Is it
just
here?
looking at-
Is it in here somewhere?
Oh, in the list? I'm not entirely sure.
Okay.
Some have been renamed.
No worries. Yeah, keep going with your preparations. I will get something. I
I'll
know.
do the music.
Come on, play on, guys.
Dun, 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 dun,
Alright, so we'll get
Yeah, I'll do
inside the walls, or like on the walls at least. Have all the
Like, do we-
civilians got within the walls by this time?
At this point, you've probably got a few people in the orchard and the farm that are not inside yet. If you're wanting to get them in, you'll need.
I'm going to swoop down with my griffin, and my griffin's just going to grab them, one each claw. Is that possible?
Do me an animal handling check as you do that to see whether you can get that.
Oh no!
And they did.
My run might be in.
Come on, Sandstorm.
I've done it 3 times in a row.
Oh
Use your nat
man!
20, mate.
I don't know. It's kind
So you're able to get one of them. You can't get 2 of them. If you want to circle around and try to get the other one, you're welcome
Yeah.
to.
I'd like to do that. Drop them off. Come back.
You are certainly able to do that. And what are the rest of y'all doing? Are you trying to get to the ballistas? Are you trying to get up on the walls? Where are y'all trying to get to?
I run.
We should have guards on the ballistas. So,
Yeah.
Raiding party.
Thank you for
Honestly,
the raid, everyone. Thank you.
don't even know where a good spot's going to be for us.
I think
So,
I
Something
think
like
it's
that.
wherever we get.
like the
As-
walls is probably the best spot.
As we're
outer
walking
walls,
in,
like over here.
Yeah, somewhere over here, I think.
as we're walking and running, Vidar's going to turn to him and go, "Okay, so this is going to sound strange, but they, from the Neverwings that I know that I've encountered, I've encountered one, but I haven't encountered it." And he's just in a panic chat. All right, I've seen one be faced. They have a barrier. They're weak against frost, but that thing is huge. That is not the same.
You got music now?
You can hear music.
Cool.
Oh, yeah, it's a bit of now.
You see that cold Eladrin? That's an agent of the Frost Prince, arch enemy of the Neverwings. Frost is their weakness. I don't know if they've evolved or changed, or if these are the same Neverwings from my time. If they are, then that is still a problem, because I don't know how different this is going to be from that one. As a note.
Well, unfortunately, we won't really know.
Yeah, I'm just gonna.
Now that I
That's
got
what we
music.
got.
Yep, we've got music.
Let's thanks for the stall, guys. Let's roll some initiative as this
Wait, did I get
creature from just out comes up over the top of the walls.
Have we managed to get up on top of the walls now at this point?
You can say you're up on the walls
Okay, cool.
for all the good it'll do you.
As we're walking up on the walls, Vidar does stop. That was the next point I was trying to get to, and goes,
How tall are your
Yeah.
walls, just so I know?
they're
25 feet or
yeah.
something?
25 feet? Okay, cool.
25 feet.
Good to know.
But Vidar does say, as they're going up on walls, he says, they have an ability that sends you up into the sky, that changes gravity, what holds you down, and launches you into the sky and keeps you there. Get everyone inside. We're not safe.
That's why we're trying to get everyone into the caves.
Yeah.
Everyone else.
I mean, I'm guessing if you can fly, that's going to work a lot better than what I think. I don't know. Your wings could fly you away.
I'd look around.
It's also wonderful to see a tiefling with wings. Hi, you're the first tiefling I've properly met.
Well, now's not really the time for this.
No, it's not. I'm panicking.
You're allowed to. You're allowed to panic. That's not roll.
Kaz is just
initiative, right?
like trying to brush up his conversation while he's busy like leading other people.
So we're on the keep walls now, are we?
Yes, you are on the keep walls as this dragon comes swinging in over top. I will actually, and we'll actually say this round that you all have been taking was occurring in the first round, because I will say he rolled a nat 1 on his initiative. So you have
Yay.
a round, which if any last preparations you'd like to get before we get into the order starting over.
I'm gonna whistle and see if I can get my Ankylosaurus to come and give us a hand.
Give me
We need
a
everything.
yep. Give me a
I
Give me-
can't do that. Eh?
God.
I wish I could.
no Ankylosaurus. Never mind.
It's one of those
Um,
things on my bucket list.
I just want to reiterate that there is a ballista here
Let me see where you're dinging.
and there. To this.
On the
On the keep?
turrets.
North face towers.
Okay.
How many guards do we have to help us right now?
There'd be probably about 20 on the current shift.
Yeah, and there's I don't know if there would be any actual guards in our other watchtower
Yeah.
at the end of the fence.
So
But
as
there
I
should
know,
be
I'm sort of
through there.
flying around on my griffin, Jay. Is there any other village people that I can see that need help?
At this point, they've pretty much all taken cover. I would say we can say they've pretty much gotten inside, and
Okay, cool. Well, this is where we all stand together like our banner guys, and here we go. Battle stances.
I forgot to select my character when I rolled initiative.
We're all dead.
just roll again. We'll put in your what it was in.
Oh my
Was it 13?
God, donations are coming in.
Yeah, go ahead and select it.
Thanks for coming, Mikro.
Holy
Alright.
crap.
Oh my God.
Okay, so thank you, VK. Thank you so much. Everyone gets an advantage and a nat 20.
Oh my god. We should do this more
And
often.
you were originally rolled a 13. Okay,
So the nat 20 is now not a nat 20, you were saying?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's
they're reroll.
Every
So it's
roll,
like an
yeah.
inspiration.
Yeah.
What did you say you got just then? A nat 20?
Well,
But
luck
it's a
dice.
reroll. It's a luck die. now,
it's basically a reroll. Yeah, it's a luck die now.
which is probably
Wait,
not fair.
you mean a nat 20s are now
Totally restart
luck
my
rolls?
Yep.
And that can be used on also damage rolls.
Everything.
Yep, you can use it
Everything
on
you
any
roll.
roll.
Well, there you go.
An advantage. Okay.
So it's basically just an inspiration.
Oh, you all
Better.
do inspiration as a reroll.
Yeah, that's how we run it.
Cool.
Oh god, let's do it. Oh, I'm so
Okay, folks.
These out some like this is like some bard just on these drums.
Yeah, it's like,
So,
"Go get in the
Casimir,
caves.
Casimir,
just
you are
committed.
up first. What would you like to do?
How far away is it?
Currently from you, it is probably over 200, 250 feet away. It's all out. It's outside the main wall. It's still outside the main wall of the of your keep right now, or of the town settlement.
Which direction?
As in it's up in the air, or?
It is up in the air. It is probably about 100 feet up, and it is sort of diving down. It's not really doing like a strop, but it is basically coming from the atmosphere. So it is at a fairly steep angle, dropping down in towards all of you.
Okay.
From the south side, north side?
From the north, I assume north is top of the map on y'all's
Yep.
keep map. Yep. So from the north,
Okay, now that's a lot
not from across
closer.
the river.
Can we sort of
We're facing the
gauge
wrong
how
way.
big it is?
Yeah, I mean, it is definitely gargantuan in size, probably about a 60 to 70 foot wingspan.
Okay.
You realize seems to be, even at this distance, seems larger than a lot of the buildings inside of your settlement.
Okay.
That's really big.
Can I prepare to cast a spell?
You certainly can.
So if it like dives down and essentially like, actually, what can I set as like the triggers for it? It's basically if it, like,
You can
attacks
say
us.
with it into range. If it's got a certain range on it, you can say, if it starts to cast a spell. I mean, a lot of it's probably going to be based on range at this point, being over 250 feet away, unless you're not a sorcerer, so you don't have you don't have a distance, right?
No.
So at this point, you could say if it gets into range.
Okay. And from what we've seen, how fast does it seem to be traveling?
It's coming in right now, sort of at a double dash. It is moving really fast. It seems to be coming in probably about 120 feet every 6 seconds.
Yeah, it's pretty quick.
Jesus. Okay.
I'm sorry, 160 feet every 6 seconds.
Jesus. Okay, I am going
Excuse
to
me.
prepare to cast a wall of force above us, essentially. So if it tries to essentially blast us,
Okay.
I can pop that up to protect us.
Okay, so yeah, you're holding it. So if you see it start to cast a spell, to have a wall of force that you'll be ready to cast.
Okay.
And it is
Does that-
nothing can physically pass through the
does
wall.
that-
It's immune to all damage and can be dispelled. Gotcha.
Does that include breath weapons? If it has a breath weapon?
It's everything. Nothing
cool.
can physically pass through it. Can't be dispelled. It's basically a disintegrate, which is
It's
it
the
is
only thing that destroys it.
yeah, disintegrate destroys it.
Cool, cool.
So
So I'll hold that.
with some of the stuff we talked about, void stuff, we'll see.
Oh dear.
We'll see. It has a chance to destroy it.
So yeah, I'll tell everyone that I'm preparing to try and protect us. Because we've fought some dragons, but we don't really know what this can actually do.
Yep. As you yell out to the others, you hear a voice echo out through your minds. I am Con Vulcan, Herald of Naltua. Surrender the souls of our brethren, or your sphere shall be destroyed. And from across, you see the dragon, closer now, come flying in, and you see it wing up its wings and spread them out, and you see from within side of the wings basically the stars and the void itself, and it will cast Void Rift.
Also, healing dice to you and me, Brad.
Yeah, it's okay. I got that. Thank you. I got it
Right
down.
about there.
Oh my god.
And I need to roll a d4.
Oh, that's horrifying.
Nice. On a 4,
Tentacles.
you see 4 floating humanoid-sized figures, almost look like monks, sort of like Buddhist monks would be, except they're floating off the ground. And you see them emerge from out of this mass of tentacles and writhing void energy. You see that their mouths and lips are blackened with these pulsing black veins around them that reach up into their eyes that turn them completely black, as 4 void speakers emerge from out of the darkness.
They look familiar to Vidar.
I'm sorry?
Do they look familiar to Vidar from Ishkrin's experience?
The void energy around their mouths does. The interesting thing on a 4 is you see as 2 begin to emerge, they seem to get caught in the rift in the void energy and merge together into this horrible amalgam of the 2 of them, and sort of lands at the ground below you as all of these creatures now enter the fray. Give me a moment, please.
Oh, that is ugly. That is a. Let's get a zoom in on the. Yeah, let's get a zoom in on the blob and that dragon.
How much do we want to enhance this image? This is a PG stream, right?
Depends on how many times you say enhance.
Too far, too far.
Rotate angle.
Yeah, spin it.
And with that, that is Con Vulcan's turn.
I don't like you. I don't like Vulcan.
I kind of got everyone just like, no one hold back. Throw everything.
Looks like I got a void walker void speaker who's up. This void speaker you see begin to chant, and let me get some distances. You can hear him chanting off in the distance and begin to cast a spell. Who is this on the end? I got to zoom in on you guys. On the end, it looks like it is a sandstorm. Sandstorm, you see 3 burning missiles of void energy come shooting out across at you. They look similar to something that Casimir has probably cast in his early days, as they seem to lock in on you like guided missiles and hit you with void energy. And where they impact into you, you can see your flesh just sort of dissolve into inky blackness as you take 5 points of void damage. That also reduces your max hit points.
Oh, wow.
So my Wall of Force doesn't trigger on other creatures, does it?
You had said it was on
Yeah,
him.
the dragon. Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Also, just as a note, everyone, type in Zoom chat your max HPs just so I can have them tracked so we don't lose them in case anything bad happens.
Yeah, definitely. You'll want to have it
mine's-
noted somewhere.
mine's fine.
They might be dropping a little bit over the course of the time. Vidar,
Yeah,
the one.
How is your max more than mine?
Because I'm a boost.
Oh, actually, I don't know if I did my.
Did you not do it?
How long ago did we level?
Oh.
I know you all rolled hit points last
Okay.
session beforehand. So
Just roll better.
all your hit points. Good.
Just roll
Hit
better,
points
Rob.
elevator.
No.
All right, cool. Is that my turn now?
No, it is not. It's this other void speaker's turn.
Sorry about
Yeah,
that.
stop being selfish.
No, I just confused myself. Tracking your HP in case anything super bad happens.
I don't like that thing she's doing.
That doesn't make sense.
So you hear this strange, sibilant void speech begin to come out of their mouth as the void speaker begins to talk, and it starts to invade your mind with these otherworldly words. And I need each of you to make a DC. I need to make each of you to make a wisdom saving throw who are inside of that. Do you see the aura or no?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can
Yeah.
see it.
Cool.
Wisdom save.
Wisdom.
I like that there is a wisdom. You should keep it like that.
You all feel, and this
Oh, we get.
And
protection
remember,
too.
you have
void speech
more
try
aura
to-
protection as well, which is a plus
Yep.
3.
Some minimum 19.
Yep, 19, 20, looks like a 22, 26, 24. You guys, this sibilant words, this void speech begins to invade your mind, but you're able to cast it off and have it not bother you. Your training and adventuring, you've heard worse than this. Few words aren't going to hurt you this time.
He knows how to fuel the ego.
Get a weak flame game.
Next up, Vidar.
All right, so I see this this old boy in front of me. All right, I'm gonna turn real quick and go. What do you want to focus on, the dragon or these little guys? These little guys can be quite annoying.
Yeah, I'm thinking smack those guys.
We'll take them out quickly if we can.
It's just more if they keep summoning them out of this voidy thing.
All right, I'm gonna quickly turn to Casimir and say, if you can focus on dispelling that magic, we'll. And then I look to Belvin and go, let's try fend them off. And as a bonus action, we're gonna split Lyle in two. And you see, yeah, he goes from a crescent moon shape to this then curved back, serrated, edged form. And Vidal's just going to. Can he feel that lightning thing happen?
So it was more the empowerment of the other. If you
okay.
you have that once per day ability, but it is not. You do not have a continual teleport at this point. But
Okay.
yes, you activate your penumbral blades as Lyle comes apart and becomes these deep arced blades that you are able to use effectively.
He's going to breathe heavily. And I'm going to jump off. I'm going to.
How tall are your walls? 25 feet, you said?
Yeah.
So yeah, do me a acrobatics check to see if you land this.
I got this, guys. Yeah.
22. You parkour your way down the side, launching off and come on ground level.
All right, come on down. Blades out to the side and just do the Naruto run over to this guy. Yes, he's anime.
Yes, you all face palm as he anime runs over to which one are you going at?
This small one
The
here.
floating one. Okay.
Yeah. And I'm just going to go hell for leather with the penumbral blades.
Go for it. So first attack misses. You see it. It looks like they're only wearing robes, but it seems like almost deflect off of some sort of magical force. However, the second strike, which then leads to the third strike, both hit, doing a total of 14 damage to this.
Can I luck die that first roll?
You certainly can.
Okay.
Sure to go ahead and mark it off. On a 24, that will hit, which gives you an extra attack as well with penumbral blades.
Okay.
And the 16 will hit as well, so that will give you another 19 points of damage.
Oh, good God, yes. Wonderful.
As you go slicing through this thing's robes, you can see that it's interrupted in its speech, and it is no longer murmuring and burbling those words out of its mouth, because there's no way it's going to make that concentration.
Yeah. He goes spinning around, just one sword, slash, then it comes around for just like a spinning top.
Spin to win. Carl, spin to win.
Yeah.
Yes, he is all the anime all the time.
I'm so sorry, I'm a weeb.
We know.
Yeah, live with it.
Okay.
And that's what that's done.
Next up's Sandstorm.
Okay. As I get ready, my cloak of shadows just sort of goes over top of my head as like a hoodie. And I get ready to pounce. Okay. So what should I shouldn't target the tentacles, should I? It seems too risky.
Don't try and fight the tentacles.
Yeah. I dare you to fight the tentacles.
Don't tempt me.
No, we need Sandstorm.
Do we know? Can I look at the condition of these things?
It's definitely bloodied. It took quite a bit of damage and is definitely looking bloodied from there. It was no longer able to concentrate on its spell, and you can see it weeping this sort of black blood that almost looks like it's made of stars out of some of these deeper wounds that went through its robes.
I'm gonna think to myself, if it bleeds, we can kill it.
There
So
you
I'm just gonna throw my dagger of vengeance straight past Vidard's face
Okay.
and go to try to hit the guy. And as that hits, I want to turn into lightning and then follow my dagger.
Okay.
And teleport towards the dagger if I hit.
There you go. You gonna stick with it?
Well, I'm going along with it. See what happens.
On the 13, the blade deflects off this somewhat magical shield that seems to be around it and does not connect.
Okay.
Does he still follow it?
So my dagger's just sitting on the ground now.
Does it automatically return when you miss? What happens when you miss?
I think it just sits on the ground.
So yeah, it's
You
there
Sits
on the ground.
I have to retrieve it.
Yeah,
How far away is it located?
I would say it's just beyond because it hit off of its magical shield. So it did connect. It's just it happened to have major.
Okay, cool.
So
So I can't teleport
You're muted,
unless I
Cole.
hit this target. So what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna go, damn it,
you can do an acrobatic check as Bedard did if you'd like.
and I'm gonna charge, use movement to charge. Is this all scaled correctly?
Yes.
Okay. I'm
You
gonna
guys are a
charge.
little bit bigger than you probably should be, but otherwise it was gonna be hard to click on stuff.
Yeah.
I'm gonna charge and come in and use my offhand to attack with the dragon tooth.
Okay.
That means you have to jump down the.
Oh!
Noise.
Wow.
And the snack.
And then I get the sneak attack,
Yep.
crit sneak attack as well.
And I'll let you do the math on y'all's crit stuff because I know you do special crits.
Yeah. So
Plus 30.
so plus 30 on top of that.
So yeah, tell me how you just rip this this void
Wow.
speaker apart as you go into it on this with your offhand dagger after missing on your mayhem.
So I'm actually just gonna sort of run past him while I kill him and just sort of anime style run past and slide down, slice his knee off, and keep sliding towards my other dagger and just swip it up.
Yep.
And I got both daggers back.
Absolutely. Yeah. You do basically, just the slide through and you see this void speaker just split in two and fall apart. And as it falls, you see that inside of it, there is no skeleton or muscle. There is just this sort of seething void energy that it seems to be and have that completely infected its physicality.
Awesome. And then I just sort of look at Vidar and I'm like, that's my style. I don't say that, but I give him that look.
There you go.
Vidar's just there, just going like, oh.
Yeah, Sandstorm doesn't actually say a lot. He does it through looks most of the time.
Yeah, I give those looks. They
That's
know what
all.
Just the eyebrow
All,
raise.
all you ever say, you're always like, he does this, but as in a look. He never says
Yeah.
So
know what's up.
you know that look though. You know that.
yeah.
I now know that look. I know that look really
You know,
well.
it's hard to express. Yeah, people know the look.
Next up, Ikram.
Are these guys? They're on the ground, aren't they? They're not in the air.
They are on the ground, not near.
so
The little they're hovering, they're kind of floating, but they're within 2 to 3 feet of the ground. I mean, think of a little like a
Do they have
Yep.
legs though? Are they floaty
They
ghosts?
Hey, Carl, do you
yeah, they
remember
are.
if
They're
my
like
radiant?
cross-legged, floating in the air.
Hey, Carl, do you know if my remember if my radiant soul ability is an action or a bonus action to cast?
That is. Ooh.
I believe Radiant Soul, because I was one at one point.
I think it's an action.
I claim it's an action as well, but we can
Alrighty.
do a quick check.
But you can
That's all good.
wild shape as a bonus action too,
Yeah,
if you want.
Are you going Angel Bear Crim?
I was thinking about it, but I was going to try something different.
Yeah, you
Alright.
can now.
I'll just so the wall's 25 feet.
Yeah, walls.
Yeah, it's an action.
Yeah.
Oh fuck! I had a plan, but if it's an action, that kind of fucks my plan up. I'll just say I'll look over at Belvin and Casimir and be like, I'll take the two on the left, and then I'll just fall off the balcony, off the ledge,
Yeah.
and then as I fall, like summon my angel wings and basically fucking
Yep.
on over to the two on the left.
Cool. With so
And
you're basically
I'll
dashing
turn in-
stuff there.
Yep, and I'll wild shape into a bear.
Okay.
Or I'm gonna go elk.
You can do the new things now, Rob. Remember?
What's the new things?
Elemental.
Water elemental.
Oh no, I want to be a fucking elk.
Okay.
Giant elk.
Let Ikram do Ikram.
I did not
I
pull
just
in
thought
it.
he
Actually,
forgot.
Okay, so
He did forget.
More than likely. Let's be real, more than likely.
in the character
No, I do.
drop down, there is Ikram wild shapes, and you can drag them.
you
out.
have tokens for him.
Yeah, just click and drag it out,
Cool.
and he also has access to the
Elkrum, I assume is
Yeah, that's
That's
it.
Ikram. Yeah.
Elkrum.
Great name
I want to
convention.
see if there's.
So where are you going? You're going down here, sort of right by this one. Or I'll let you position it wherever you want to put it.
Oh,
And you're,
I was gonna go.
you're a giant elk, I'm assuming.
Yeah, that'll do. So I'm gonna angel elk.
Angel
They're
elk.
kinda- No, I can't go that far though. I think I can only go. Pretty sure
Yeah.
my flying speed.
You have
isn't-
4 legs
what is
now.
it?
Elk.
Yeah,
can
if you're
move pretty
dashing, you can go.
fast. Oh, you can't dash though if
Yeah, that's 30
you
feet.
did the angel thing.
Oh, that's right.
No.
You use your action, so yeah, you can only go 30.
So I'm gonna be like here.
Okay,
You are a giant flying elk.
Yeah.
nice. Nice, I love it.
Like wing.
Are you a reindeer?
Oh, sorry, I'm there.
Okay, cool.
Have you got a red nose?
Yeah.
The Christmas edition.
Yeah.
It's a bit
Delvin
chilly.
up next, and
Santa looks
Delvin
a bit
put on
different now.
beard and, do the thing. So I think that's all. That was your movement. That was your action. That was your
Yeah,
bonus
that's me
action.
done.
So, Delvin, are you still in your griffin? You can be if you'd like to be.
Me? No,
That
that's
was
Sandstorm.
Sandstorms.
Sandstorm's
Oh, sorry, wrong person.
It's alright. Everyone else has things on that. Belvin doesn't. So.
Has things like what?
Belvin. Belvin's gonna
Beam.
use. I am going to use bless.
Nice.
At. At 3rd level,
Okay.
so I can bless everyone.
Nice.
Because
All the things.
just in range because it's 30 feet range.
Yep,
so,
looks like it.
Okay.
yeah. So he will hold on to his symbol around his neck there. Hands will glow, and his hands will go in the air, and then give everybody assistance, and then just everyone will get a light shine on them, and they feel blessed.
As even in the
I'm
dark.
an angel Elkrum.
Now you're
I'm feeling
mega
blessed.
blessed.
Yes. But you can,
Yes.
you can be extra blessed. All right.
It's like, do the
everybody
blessings
don't-
cancel out? Now you're just normal.
Yeah.
Don't forget. You
I'm
got
just flying and I just turn back into myself and I'm like, what?
Yeah. With the
What does blessed give us again?
the sky opened up above. It's strange. You're used to sort of it being sunlight that comes down or starlight, and through this, it is this strange silvery light of the eclipse that comes through and shines around your party as the bless takes hold.
And and then just gonna move to this part of the wall
Mm-hmm.
next to Elkrum. And
No one's wanting to go for the big one, eh?
well, there's 3 of them there, and I don't think 2 against 1 Ikram is never a good time.
Hey Ikram, go and grapple the blob.
Cuddle.
It's like a nice warm pillow.
Actually. And Belvin is also going to use Shield of Faith on Sandstorm.
Okay.
Both concentration.
Oh, they both are. Oh, yeah, it is too. Alright, never mind.
Yep. Never
That'd
mind.
be my turn then.
Okay.
Forgot one of them was. Forgot Bless was a concentration.
Next up, the strange amalgamation of these two void speakers that have somehow been merged into one is making this hideous writhing. And instead of the speech that you heard from the other, there is this piping music, this squealing and shrieking that's coming out of it that is, again, trying to invade your minds, but it is much harder to block out. I need everyone to make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
So is this the same thing as before but stronger, basically?
Much stronger. So these two, and there's not, it doesn't seem to be as much of an intelligence behind it. It is more just a cacophony.
Oh, that's a bit rough.
I am going to use a luck die for that. Come on.
I'm sorry, I missed that. We're all rolling saves.
Wisdom saves from this
Yeah, I don't do the D.
amorphous, screeching
Yeah, I'm gonna use luck
blob.
dice.
Yeah. Does my bless help?
Boom, there we go.
Does a 10 make it?
Yeah, just bless. You can't use it.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, bless. I believe is also saves, isn't it? It's not just.
Bring back nat 20s. That
Yeah.
luck die did nothing.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
it's
attack
a
roll or
attack
saving
roll
throw.
or a save.
Yep. So what do we got here? We've got. Okay, I'm trying to get who went to where. Tell me what your total was, Casimir. What was Casimir's total?
10.
Casimir, Ikram, what was your total?
21.
20. Oh, you re-rolled. Okay. Casimir. Oh, okay. Belvin, what was your total?
15.
15. Vidar was a 24.
Sandstorm.
And who did I miss?
Sandstorm.
Sandstorm is a 13.
Was it 13 total? So for Casimir, for Ikram, and for Belvin. No, I'm sorry, Casimir rerolled. No, Ikram rerolled. Sorry. For Casimir,
It's like,
Belvin,
what?
and Sandstorm, for those of you who can cast, this noise, this otherworldly screeching invades your mind, and you will have to hold concentration in order to cast any spell as you are under the effects of this hideous piping.
Oh no, my spells! Damn it.
As a rogue.
For those of you who have concentration spells currently up and you failed, those concentration spells now fail.
Okay. Well, that's my readied spell, I guess.
Yes. So your bless, because you didn't you fail out, Belvin?
Yeah, Belvin failed.
Your bless will fall. I'm sorry, no, you get to make a concentration saving throw to see if you hold it.
Oh, we do?
You're holding a spell currently. It just means you've got to make a concentration spell
Okay.
saving throw right now.
So that's a constitution. save.
Constitution.
It's a constitution, yeah.
13?
24.
Actually, do I get... or
Belvin, you
protection?
hold concentration even with this hideous piping in your mind. Casimir on a 13. You sticking?
You're literally
He'll
one
get-
square
Oh, okay.
out.
Okay, I was just wondering if I got royal protection, but I don't.
You're one square out.
So, 13.
On a 13, it falls.
Okay. Dang.
And with
Get
that,
all the bad rolls out of the way, Holmes.
this creature is going to, you see, as this piping shrieks out from it, it need to roll a d4 plus 1. This is a wonderful monster from the new Kobold Press creature codex, and it is lovely. 2. Okay, that's cool. So it's going to make 2. You see these large sort of pseudopod tentacles go reaching out from it. And the first one is going to go towards Casimir. I assume on a 24 is going to hit.
I can shield that.
Okay.
So... So I'd have 25.
Cool. You see this pseudopod sort of come up towards you, and you react, throwing up a shield, and tinks off of it. The other one, I think, probably going for Vidar because he's down on the ground on a 15. You're able to block it. Your animated shield swings around and blocks it. With that is going to be Shogoth's turn. Next up, we've got a void speaker. It's this one way up here, way over here. Seeing a big magic elk, an elkrin in the way, it is going to do what its buddy did. And you see these void missiles come shooting towards you, and you do 5 points of void damage, goes slamming into elkrin, reducing, again, elkrin's maximum hit points by that amount as well.
So void's different to necrotic? Or...
Void is different than necrotic.
Okay.
It reduces your hit point maximum as well.
Yeah.
And dissolves away flesh.
It's brutal.
Yeah, that doesn't seem very fair.
And next up, we have... we never said this fight was going to be fair. Next up, this last one.
Oh, sorry. Question. So with my max hit points, because I'm an elk, does it just take the 5 off my druid?
No, it takes it off your elk. So your elk. So yeah, it does not affect your true form. It affects your current form with a druid.
Ikram's
Gotcha.
OP.
Fuck yeah.
And this one, I think, is going to float down over here. Get in a little bit better position. Let's say there. And that will be its turn. And we will come back to the top of the round with Casimir.
Okay. So is this like ringing noise that's affecting my concentration? Is that still going?
Yes. So if you want to cast a spell, you'll need to do a Constitution saving throw, or I'm sorry, your spell casting ability saving throw to see if you can get the spell to hold your magical ability.
Yeah.
To cast a spell.
And I saw the other one do something similar, and its effect was broken. So I'm going to try and attack the blob with a firebolt.
Okay. So do me just do a spell casting ability save first.
Intelligence.
23.
You muster your wizard intelligence and are able to block out and focus on, especially cantrip. You've been doing this for breakfast since you were a kid. And yeah, you can cast at will.
26.
Cool. Yeah, 26 definitely hits for 12 fire damage. Let me just check something. You see the fire go into it, but the sort of slimy outer coat of this seems to extinguish it somewhat. It doesn't completely extinguish it, but it does not have as much effect as you would have wanted it to have, as it just sort of almost gets extinguished on contact with sort of the slimy outer coating of it.
Does it look like it had any effect, or just sort of a reduced?
It did have some effect, just not as much as you thought.
Okay.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, meta.
We've seen fire resistance before.
Yes.
Okay, then if it doesn't seem like its effect's dropping, can I try and back up? I'm sort of going to fly back to here.
Sure.
And see if I'm like sort of out of the range of the effect now.
Let me check my measurements.
And that'd be my turn, by the way.
Oh, from the piping, I bet you're not, but let me double check just to be sure.
I can move one more square.
Because it sucks. You're still able to hear it. It's dimming down, but you're still within the effects of it.
Okay.
You would have to probably go a little bit further to get completely out of it.
Yeah, okay. And that's my turn.
Yeah. It seems to have double the range as the other one, because there's 2 of them.
Double trouble.
Meta, which nudge, wink. Next up is our dragon.
Oh dear.
He's just gonna fly home.
Oh yeah, for sure.
See you guys.
Yeah, best of luck. Oh, this place is a horrible destination.
Look at the sky, it's not even blue.
1-star Google review.
He comes flying in over the town, swooping down over top of it. sort of down into the main square. And as he does, let's see.
Not the tavern.
He looks sick.
With the vomit.
I mean, all the stars and galaxies.
Ate a little bit too much.
Too much world eaten.
Let's see that. I don't think he's quite there yet.
Literally looks like he's just destroying the
It's not.
tavern.
Yep. Or he's about to.
Well, my good buddy here said, the thing to do is to, whenever anyone is doing fun things like this, you don't hurt the people. You hurt the things they love. And
How did you know we're alcoholics?
How do you know the Dragon Brew Inn was the only place we love?
Our only weakness.
Kyle.
And yeah, you see, he's going to take 2 swipes at the building. On a 21, I'm sure that's going to hit a non thing. So
It's an adamantine building, by the way.
big claws out of it.
It's void resistant.
Doing a total of, let's see, that'd be 66 points of siege damage to this northern corner, just ripping the roof off, taking a huge chunk out of the tavern as it comes swinging by. It doesn't seem to be slowing down. It's still pointed straight towards all of you. And that's going to be its turn, I think.
Good.
Next up is this void speaker down here. That's going to be I think. It is. As it sort of levitates and floats over, it's going to come into range of Elkrin. And let's see, 30 feet, huh? Wow. It's got a nice range on it. Looks like it's just going to be Belvin and Elkrin. Belvin and Elkrin, you hear it begin to speak again, words of the void. Never, was that the one who did it before? That's not the one who did it before. See this one begin to speak, and you now up close to it, you see this rotting maw open up, and it's as though it has tentacles instead of tongues inside of it as it begins to speak. And I need all of y'all to make a Constitution saving throw. I'm not all of you. I need Elkrin and Belvin to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Do I make that off of the Elkrim stats or the Ikrim stats?
Off of, let's see, for a Constitution, as it's a physical one, it comes off.
I'm
the
re-rolling
elk.
that.
Okay.
It's the elk's stats for its saving throw.
Oh, that's not bad. Wait, I'm going to use yeah, I'm just going to use
You do
Bless
have
as well.
Bless still.
Bless did not fall.
Wait, yeah, I can use it.
Just use it, just because. Like,
Yeah, you should always roll it.
Oh, do you get to? I thought it was like a one-time deal. I must
Oh
have
no,
misread
it's
it.
every roll, every attack, attack
time
and
for a
save,
minute.
right?
Oh, that's fucking sick.
yeah,
Yeah,
every
no,
attack
Bless
and
is really
save.
good.
So 18 for both of us. It looks like.
So an 18 for both of you. You again are able to steel your mind against this, but some of it, this seems to be of a different sort than the other type. You can sort of feel the words pass by, and it's like it is crawling across your skin, and you both take 9 points of necrotic damage as it just sort of seems to decay off, almost like the top levels of any exposed skin that you have, these words of the void as they come writhing across your ears and your physicality.
Being necrotic resistant, does that drop it to?
If you're necrotic resistance, it will drop it by half.
Is that 5 or 4?
That would be a 4.
Okay.
Cankrum.
Finally have a resistance to something worthwhile.
Yep.
Just need to get them void resistances.
Yeah, everyone forgot their natural void resistance.
Come on, Carl, you meant to help us out and get us all the sick items.
Yep.
Just pop out. Oh, by the way, I'm void immune.
And the next one is dead, so it's Vidar's turn.
Yay!
Hit the
All right,
ball.
I look over at Sandstorm and just in amazement, wow. And then just as we meet eyes, I look over at the blob and just give the head nod, and then go running over towards him, towards the big blob creature, and in a roundabout circular motion, hacking all around the left flank, I am going to become the famous Beyblade that I am.
There you go.
The what?
Let it
A
rip.
Beyblade.
Oh no.
Oh no.
It's also spinning, but it's stronger.
Yeah.
You're at the end of your spin.
Yeah, basically you're tippy. You got a little tippy going around there. Do go ahead and move yourself to where you're
He
going to be.
didn't let it rip very well.
Yeah,
I know.
and
Just let rip a fart.
it's odd. This creature, as you start to slash towards it with your blades, it's almost like it separates as your blades just pass right through harmlessly as you try to swing your penumbral blades and hit it. That's about it. Movement. Anything else you want to do, buddy?
As I stop spinning, I stand there with the swirling momentum. I cast Sword Burst, so it can make me a dex save, please.
Okay.
Oh no, it's done.
That didn't work.
Yeah,
Yeah.
make a dex save for me, please.
Let's see. Yep, it just a straight dex for dex save.
That blob
It rolled a
shouldn't be
natural
good at dex, right? Now one.
You're on
It
that
rolled a
one?
nat 20.
Oh,
Does that mean no damage?
okay, that's
Or does
bad.
it say,
Yeah,
Because it's
that's no
cantrip.
damage. That's
Yeah.
no damage.
Yeah. So yeah, it rolled a natural 20, and again, as these blades go out towards it, it's crazy. It seems like separate itself in this amorphous jelly, and just not a single blade seems to make contact with it.
He's just gonna look at it and just go, "Okay, burn this thing with fire."
No, don't burn it with
down.
fire.
Yeah. Sandstorm, you're up next.
Okay. So I'm feeling pretty good about what I've done so far. And I see Vidar, I'm like, okay, I'm just going to follow in Vidar's footsteps every time now. This time, though, I'm not going to miss.
Don't jinx it.
Because I'm going to run up to it.
Okay, there you go.
You can't miss if you hold the dagger in your hand. So I'm going to charge in.
Okay, you can do
20
that.
feet. I got 20 feet. Charge in. And straight after Vidar does his thing, I'm going to come in, double attack, bang, bang. Okay, first the Dagger of Vengeance.
Nat 20 again.
And sneak attack. And sneak attack.
This is Sandstorm. And then I go another attack of the Dragon Tooth. And then I put my sneak attack because Vidar's right by my side.
I told you, Jay.
Plus
That's
30.
And
Plus 30.
then plus 30.
So what is the total on that?
Oh my god.
So 38,
64,
38, 40. I'm sorry?
71. From one
So
hit.
I don't know how I keep doing this in the right moment. I know how to crit when I need
It's
to.
two
it's
in a row.
30 on the. Oh, right, okay.
Yeah.
You save it for the dragon though, because that's when you're gonna start fucking up.
So as you are stabbing into this with this dagger of vengeance, with this incredible attack, Sandstorm is fucking proud. He's like, I'm the man. Vidar can't even hit this thing, and look at me. As your piercing damage, even though it is magical in nature, does not seem to take quite the amount of effect as you would have thought it would.
Ooh.
Oh, I felt good, but yeah, okay.
It
Wow.
looked awesome, and you were able to hide the fact that it wasn't doing what you would normally think.
Yeah.
But
It's
for
like-
some reason, this sort of amorphous form to piercing damage does not seem to be as effective. And again, the fire, because of sort of the slime on it as well, not as effective.
Okay.
The dagger of vengeance is lightning.
Radiant.
No,
the lightning. I get 4, 5, 6, 7 lightning damage.
Okay, so I'm sorry, I saw fire there. Lightning. Okay, so I see the fire there and the lightning. And
The
lightning.
fire is the dragon tooth.
Got you. So the lightning damage did do its full effect. So let me add another 4 back.
Excellent.
Cool.
So with my bonus action, I am going to disengage Blob Monster.
Okay.
And I am going to go back 15 feet to use all my movement.
Okay, you can do that.
Sandstorm damage legend.
I know. It's all in the bloody sneak attack. It's all in the sneak attack.
The crits.
Cool. That's awesome. Hey, that's what rogues are for. Rogues are scary, man. And I think that's your turn. Ikram, you are up next. Yeah. Angel Elk.
So basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to use charge on the one that's right in front of me. And my thought on that one is, because it's floating in the air, isn't it?
Yep. Oh yeah, it's going to fail a knockback.
Like 5 foot apart, I'm just going to like drop my head and just dive bomb it into the ground.
Okay.
So
instead of knocking it back, you're wanting to knock it into the ground.
Oh no, I'm going with it.
Like pile drive it basically into the ground.
Yeah, I'll let you do an extra d6 of bludgeoning after you hit it.
So I think it's a ram attack plus charge damage. Is that it? Am I doing that right?
Yeah, it'd be a ram attack plus charge. Yeah, so it'd be the 8, the 18. Like I said, roll me another d6.
On top of that as well?
Yeah, because you're slamming it into the ground because you're a flying elk.
Oh shit.
So
and you get your radiant damage.
And being radiant, I do an extra 10 damage of radiant damage.
Okay. So that's 29 damage. I believe I'm seeing. So yeah, you sort of slam into this, and you see this one sort of serene but evil floating entity now just slammed into the ground and kind of lying flat out on its back.
Is hooves a bonus action? Do you happen to know? It just says description, one creature that is prone. I'm not sure what that.
I think it's like a follow-up thing. If you knock them prone,
Yeah,
you can do it.
Yeah, it's basically it's kind of like one of those things. If they fail their save, then you're able to hit them with the hooves. I mean, that's how most of those work. Like you're a dire wolf, you get to do maul after if they fail the save. It's just floating. They failed it. They are prone. You can do the hoof attack.
Yeah, sweet. Can I do the hooves then?
Yep. Go ahead and click it in.
Yeah.
You do have to still hit. Which? Let me double check. And you have bless. So yeah, with a bless, even a minimum roll, that will do it. For another 21.
It won't have the additional radiant damage this time though.
I think you only get radiance once per round.
No, I only get radiant one per turn.
Turn, yeah. So yeah,
Round.
so you've all but torn this apart, but you can see that its mouth is still moving as you're lingering over top of it, but it's in sorry ass shape.
Yeah, damn it.
That's some big damage there, Rob.
Go ahead and move your token to where you were thinking you were.
Oh, I was just gonna.
Robbie would laugh at that damage.
Basically just drop them down at,
Yeah.
I can't move that person though.
Yeah. Sorry, I was doing that.
No, good.
Thinking it was a different. Cool. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's me done, I think.
Yep.
I don't have any. That because that hooves was bonus action, eh?
Yep. And that was your movement too.
That's
So
me done.
go for it, Belvin.
That was the coolest Ikram thing I've ever seen.
Taking full advantage of the charge.
I don't know if it's a compliment or an insult.
Biggest compliment.
All right. So actually, kind of noticing that Ikram seems to have that under control, really. And looking over and seeing that damage on the blob thing is not going too great. I'm gonna go actually down to help them over there.
Okay. You gonna jump down or climb down? How
You
you
know
doing?
what? You saying that I can't handle 2 and then you leave me with 3.
You're doing great.
You pretty much got.
You're
only got
fine.
2. Yeah, I am pretty much, yes. I. Fuck it. I'm gonna jump down.
Okay, do me an acrobatics.
Sorry, Jay. Did the blob drop its magic stuff now because of that massive hit from Sandstorm?
This is just a piping that that comes out of it, like pretty much consistently. It's not magic. It literally is void speech.
Okay.
So it's sort of just this shrieking, wailing thing.
Yeah, so it's not like the other ones where they could be knocked out of it.
The other ones are like casting. This is just a shrieking, noise that you have to keep concentration against.
Yep.
I think you got your bless, don't you?
I do.
Under a 10, you are going to kind of land on your ass and lose some movement. How far are you wanting to get? All the way up to it? 25 feet down. And you've only got another 15 feet to go. We'll say you can make it on half movement. You can get within striking distance. If it was any further, you couldn't. Because,
Yeah, that's why I knew it wasn't that far away, which is good.
Yeah, Ikram totally saw it, though.
Yeah. It happens.
Excellent.
All right. If I'm in striking distance.
Yep, go ahead and go at it.
Bless.
Oh, no, I'm gonna use my own inspiration on that one. The second attack.
Okay.
Yeah, and the first, both of them are gonna have.
Okay, so I'm just getting. So your first attack looks like it was a 14. Second attack's like a 26. The 14 misses. Again, it just sort of opens up and you sort of swing right through it. But the 26 definitely hits. And as you hit it with your slashing damage, it's as though this clean cut as you go through it just seals right back together. However, the radiant damage seems to burn into it deeply, whereas the slashing does not.
And then let's just add on to that actual hit with a divine smite.
Okay. And with as you go through and have the smite take effect, you see the even more radiant damage begin to burn away at this void tainted flesh and sort of rip away from it. It's about the damage that you would expect it to be, but the surprise was that the slashing seemed to have no effect at all.
Yep. So, take into the, consideration that slashing it doesn't actually do too much, but
still 25 points of damage.
Yeah, and that's gonna be
okay.
It's gonna be
On initiative 10, you see the tentacles begin to writhe again within this void rift that is in your midst.
Oh no.
Good news. As you see two more void speakers emerge.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
Vidar's gonna yell out, Casimir! The hell?
I'm having some issues. Take out that blob.
So, next up on the 9 is this big thing, and we've got Vidar there next to it. Belvin's the one who just heard it, especially with that radiant damage. So it is going to roll a d4 first, because this is another fun thing. I love that it's a random number of attacks that it gets. Ooh.
That looks so overpowered.
It's 1d4 plus 1. Sometimes you get 2, sometimes you get 5. You
You seem
see
to be getting a lot of the higher number though.
Mr. Okay,
Literally
70
enough.
points twice from your rogue. But
Yeah, it's so lucky. What are you talking about?
let me see who's in range, who's in range, who's in range. Because that's the nice thing about this guy, too. Those tentacles got a little bit of reach on them.
Take Elgrim.
So yeah, it looks like it's pretty much our
I
team.
can take it.
No, you can't.
So yeah. So it's gonna do 3 against Belvin and 2 against Vidar. These tentacles come slamming down at you. Misses. On a 23 towards Belvin, this crazy tentacle comes reaching out and just catches you. 23 will hit, I assume.
Yeah.
Catches you right on the side for 14 bludgeoning damage, plus 3 void damage. So you'll need to drop your maximum hit points by 3. And I need you to make me your choice, either a strength or a dex saving throw.
That's easy choice.
Definitely strength there.
I figured it would be.
Is that plus?
Plus the bless.
Is that plus aura protection?
Yeah, I've already got aura protection on me.
So it seems to have a hold of you, and that strange silver eclipse light seems to somehow make it have its grip slip off of you. It's going to do its last attack against Belvin and totally miss as it seems somewhat shocked. It now turns its attention to Vidar on a 19.
Equals hits.
Are you adding my aura from the sword as well?
Oh.
No, I'm not. I'm not adding your +2 aura.
No.
Does it add? It adds AC.
Yeah, when you
Yeah.
move in 5 feet, the sword
Okay.
adds 2 AC.
Okay.
All right.
So
Okay.
a 19 goes. So a 19 at that point does not hit. I don't think.
No.
And 17 will not hit either. That's nice. That's the thing. It has lots of attacks, but it doesn't have a whole lot of adds to its attacks. And with that, the Shoggoth will end its turn. Next up, we've got these void speakers here. This one is going to move up to this giant elk that's seen just slam into its friend and reach out a hand to the elk. And what's the elk's armor class?
Give me a sec. 13.
13. On a
Yep.
13, it will hit as it rolled a 13. And you're not within there. So you see it sort of drag its finger along the elk's side, inflicting a void laceration upon you for 25 points of void damage as it just rips open the elk's side.
Void damage.
Void damage.
You are a mean human.
We love him, but just be glad it's not actual Ikram. It's just Elkram.
God, now I got a
Just
math.
Elkram.
For now.
Minus. Did you say 25?
It does 25 points of void damage.
Alrighty, copy that.
And that's its turn because it cast. Next up is this one. Ooh, can it make it? Ooh, it can. This one comes floating down towards you and reaches out a finger as well. A long black nail upon it reaches out toward the elk.
They're fingering you, Ikram.
Or a nat 20.
Fuck.
You just got fingered.
I'm getting mega fingers.
For that would be 37, 44 points of void damage on the elk. As it
He's on
rips
36.
up, so it rips across the front of it, and whatever overkill will pass into Ikram as void damage.
So 8 carries over.
What was...
So 8 will carry over.
Killing me.
Which
Well, they're trying.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, can you change my icon over so I can drop it down?
And with that, that is its turn. Casimir, you are up.
Okay. So the ringing is still going. I'm guessing.
The ringing is still going. Well, actually, no, it's start your turn, so you can do a wisdom saving throw to see if you can completely block it out.
24.
24.
Plus.
Yeah, you're good. The 24, you are able to shield your mind and sort of compartmentalize your casting area of your brain to be able to not have to make a intelligence check prior to casting this round.
Cool. Okay, and then so I shake that off, and then I'm gonna listen to what Vidar was saying, because I've also seen more of these void spawn popping up. So I'm gonna try and dispel the tentacles.
Okay.
So I have to make a spell intelligence check if it's higher than a 3rd level spell.
It is higher than a 3rd level spell, and it's, I believe, 10 plus the level of the spell, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Go for it.
And I'm going to use an advantage dice for this.
Okay.
One, Casimir.
Yes.
You guys in your nat 20s. On the nat 20, you see the void rift sort of, and you see it then begin to collapse and fold in upon itself, leaving a huge crater behind as it disappears out of the area and back to the void from which it came. Congrats, guys. That's a big deal.
Nice.
Alright, guys. Phase 1's over.
Nice.
Finally did your job, Casimir. God.
3 rounds.
That thing was still in my luck.
Yeah. Anything else you'd like to do?
Yeah.
Now that,
And then I'm going to
Do
try
you want
and...
to come over and help me?
Yeah, I'm going to
get
fly
stuck in
over towards
thing
Ikram
with
because he
three
needs a
fucking
hand.
People.
Yep.
Ikram, do you need a hand with that?
Help out.
Ikram just like,
I'm fine.
I'm panicking.
And tell you what, yeah, Ikram, let me pull you the background so that you're actually use this guy here because he's the one that's in the.
Oh no, they deleted him.
There you go. He's the one who's already in the lineup. Okay, so that was Casimir's turn. It is now Convulcan's turn. He gives out a roar as his rift is dispelled. His 8th level spell, by the way, is dispelled. And
This is no longer a happy dragon.
it is not a happy dragon.
I mean, I don't think he was happy to start
It
with.
was originally?
Yeah.
What the heck?
He came in.
This is too easy.
Let's see. I just need to do a little quick measurement here. Just a quick little thing. Don't you worry. I'm not doing anything scary.
I'm worrying.
Welcome to the stream, everyone.
Hi, everyone. Thanks for coming by.
We're having
don't
some
die.
wonderful D&D time at the moment. We are fighting the bane of the existence of the world, Neverwings, and their little gross little spawns. And we have just been having so much good luck between the nat 20s. Knock on wood.
Please. We've had a small amount of good luck to balance out our terrible luck.
Next to our buddy Belvin. Well, right there. And is going to
Uh-oh.
gonna make some claw attacks. Seeing this radiant knight as its main concern here, the channeler of radiant energy, and it is going to it's gonna make it's going at it, man. It's gonna make a bite attack against you first.
That thing's biting him.
That would be a 33. I'm assuming that will hit.
Only just.
Dang it.
For 28 piercing damage and 12 void damage.
Ow.
Would you say with people from the void in that, do they just basically live in darkness? Like, is that kind of From
They
what we
live sort of in between the stars, so it's not truly in the darkness. But as they do seem to be shimmering with starlight within them as well, a combination of both starlight and darkness within them.
Gotcha.
They're astronauts.
And Vidar's in range, so he's going to make a claw attack against Vidar. On a 19.
Hey.
Oh, he's got 20, yeah.
Yeah, he's got 21, doesn't he?
Yeah, I got 21.
Belvin.
Just taking the hits.
Phenomenal blades just go up. I'm just like,
And then the other one's the other one's going to go against Ikram. Do a claw attack against Ikram.
Well, bro, I didn't do anything.
You're also.
He's getting ganked.
You are a giant elk before. I assume a 30 will hit.
Ah, nah.
And that's
void
just
resistant.
That's for 17 slashing damage. No void damage.
That could be worse.
oh, lucky.
Cool. And with that, that is Convulcan's turn. That guy is still alive. Look at that. This void speaker, having just seen Casimir, he's down on the ground. This is the one that's all but dead. Stands up, so half movement. It's going to move back 10 feet. And having seen Casimir dispel, is going to use a void missile at Casimir for 4 points of void damage.
Can I shield that? That's like magic missile, right? I'm assuming.
Magic missile it is, yes.
Okay. So if I
Yeah,
shield it,
shield.
it'll block it.
Yep. Just go ahead and burn that reaction.
Yep. My health.
Cool.
I need my health.
Cool. Next up is that one, which is dead. Vidar, it is your turn. As you look down the maw of a netherwing, it's shimmering black scales filled with starlights. Its maw open and sort of dripping with void energy. Claws seeming to somewhat begin to glow with a strange light. It is still floating in the air, hovering just above you, probably about 15 feet off the ground.
Okay, so I'll have no real way to hit it with my swords, to be honest. Will I?
You would have to try to make a leap to get up on it.
Okay, then. Oh, this is bad. All right, first I'm going to use Hexblade's Curse as a bonus action.
Okay.
So I'm placing that curse on the Netherwing. I'm going to look to Belvin. I'm going to say, get down and get out. Whatever frost you can use against them. And I'm going to try to make the leap up on them. And I'm going to look at this new ability. And I'm going to pray to Lyle. All right, so
Be sure to check your range on that.
Yeah, it is melee, so I'm going to have to jump up to hit him, aren't I?
And it's separate targets. You cannot put them all against the same target.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's up to that many targets. So within the range. So you're going to want to position yourself to get individual targets. You can't target anything twice. So you're running down below it?
Running down below it. All right, so if I move here, I'll put I'll show you my thing. I can get you. I can get you. I can get you.
Yep.
I can get you. I can't get that.
That looks like, and there's one, see if you can get the one up in his wing. You can just get the one up in the wing, and you might be able to get the one in the courtyard as well, because it's 4, correct? 4 targets or 5? I forget.
It's-
This one was camouflaged.
it was. That's really well
The Commando
camouflaged.
Voidwalker.
Yeah, Commando one. So yeah, it looks like you can get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If it's 5, I said up to 5. Well, and then
Up to 5, yeah.
so up to 5. So you won't be able to get. You got to choose one that you don't get if you're going to get the dragon as well.
All right, I'm not going to get the one in its wing.
Not going to get the one in its wing. Okay.
I'm not going to get the one in its wing. All right,
So-
so yeah, let's just path to totality.
So as you split apart the two blades, you will need to. They come together, and you see darkness, a pathway of darkness spread around from the 5 targets that you have chosen. As you begin to teleport around to each one, you will need to make 5 separate attacks. Tell me which one in the order of, tell me which one's which so that we know whether they hit or not.
All right, first up is going to be Neverwing.
Netherwing.
Yep, then I'm slash. All right, so it's going to be Neverwing.
Okay,
This one here.
so let's do this one at a time just so I can stay caught up. So the Netherwing. Come on, give me your Netherwing. Takes 33 points of force damage as the blade goes digging into it, and seems to not be blocked in any way from its magical defenses, and takes 33 points of force damage.
I'm also going to burn a spell slot and use the Eldritch Smite to really empower that first blow.
Okay, so go ahead and roll me up the Eldritch Smite plus another 18. As that goes digging into it, a mighty blow against this. This is a tough creature, though. It leaves a slash upon its scales, but does not seem to really even roar out that much in pain. Your next attack is on this Void Speaker. On a 16, it just hits.
Oh, don't forget bless anyway. There's always bless.
Oh, yeah, the voice bless. So what is the
So on a 20, that hits. And okay, so also, who are you? You're able to target this healing to whoever you would like to target.
All right, so that.
So the second number is
16.
healing to an ally.
All right, the 16 goes to Belvin. The 13 goes to Ikram. And then I'm going to go for another one.
This one dies as you slice it in half with your blade. Next
And
up,
I just do
Say
like
13 health. Is that what you...
yes,
Healed.
heal.
Oh, thanks, mate.
as I slash through it, cutting it in half, I just look over at Ikram and just give him a wink. And then like spin and go on to the next one.
The one right next
Alright,
to it.
I'm
feel a
picturing
little
like
uncomfortable. I'm
stars
just
or
kinda like-
love
18. Ooh, 37 force damage. You don't split it completely in half, but you all get pretty damn close. And then the 14, you can target the same person twice with the healing. The healing doesn't have to be to different targets; just the actual attacks do.
All right, 14 back to Belvin. Then I'm going.
I was
over
gonna
to-
say, is there a range on the heal though?
It has to be within 30 feet of Vidar, of the creature that he just attacked. It has to be within 30 feet of it.
Yeah.
Okay, so no go for that.
That's chaining.
But
along.
like when you do the camo one, you could, yeah.
Bang, bang, and now I'm going back over to this guy here. I'm going
Yep.
to hit that guy because Path of Totality is badass.
Holy
Yeah, this
shit.
is fucking sick.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
I thought you said we were
Can I have
OP.
this? This is great.
I turned on his level 10 Sentient Sword ability for this, so. Ooh, that's force damage against the Shoggoth, right?
Yes.
Ooh. As your blade goes tearing through it, you see the force damage seem to infect this split form of it and seem to blow it apart. Tell me how you want to dispatch of the big, nasty
Get
blob.
rid of the blob.
In just one, just holding the present blade out, it's literally just, it's just straight through it. Straight through it as Vidar just leaves a hole, like a pinpoint hole through it, and then just poof, on the other side, and he just looks over the sandstorm and just
You know that
Looks
gives him
over
that
at the
look,
camo
you know
one.
that look that he knows?
Yeah,
he
he
gives
does
him
that
the
look.
look.
I give Sandstorm his own look back to him.
And then you got your last one.
And then flashes off to the next guy.
Yep. And that's where you'll land.
Yeah.
Next to that one in the courtyard. Go ahead and roll your bless just to see. It's going to be close. And on the last one, you miss. You got a little bit cocky going by killing the big one, and but you land and you can't apply to healing, and no damage goes to it, and you end up landing in the courtyard next to that one.
Blade stuck in the ground, but I will send that 16 healing that I used to kill the
big guy can go to
big guy.
Belvin, yeah,
that can go to Belvin. As part as well as my Hexblade's curse. Oh wait, wrong button. The Neverwing also took 3 points of
Extra 3.
Extra 3. Yeah.
Cool.
You only got 3 proficiency.
Yeah. I'm only level 7.
Only.
Yeah. Well, again,
Doing
with a level 10,
this
with
damage.
one level 10 of it.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, with this special ability at this point.
Yes.
But that was.
So, you guys
But
watch
Jay
as
said it was level 10 damage. Though.
it's almost like Vidar goes into slow motion, and there's just this blur of darkness as he jumps from the Netherwing down to the Void Speaker. You just see the Void Speaker split in half without even seeing Vidar truly materialize. You see another one's arm basically fall off. Back, you see the entire sort of blob Shoggoth begin to just sort of dissolve and disintegrate. And before it's sort of just this puddle of mess lands on the ground, before it even lands, Vidar emerges and with a little bit too cocky of a smile, kind of like trying to do like a cool flourish at the very end, completely whiffs against the one that he's stands next to. And that's your turn as it uses everything in you.
Yeah, that was everything.
And Sandstorm, you are up next.
Okay, so this guy is up above.
Believe it or not, it actually is just a level 5 spell. It is Steel Wind Strike.
Oh, really?
Yep, it's not a warlock spell. But it is a wizard spell, Mr. Casimir.
Oh, really? Hey, Carl. How those spell scrolls doing?
Study it. You can study it.
I'm going to test a regular arrow on this dragon and see what happens.
Okay. Like truly just regular old arrow.
That's all I got.
Okay.
You got a magic bow, though, right? I'm pretty sure.
Short bow of luck.
I'm pretty sure it's magical.
It's a +1 bow. And Belvin, you do know that you have a thing with you.
Pachoo.
Oh, what?
Wow.
Yep. On magical
One off
damage,
this time.
do see that this piercing damage that goes into it, even though it is magical, does not seem to do quite as much damage as you were hoping that it would do. But it does actually penetrate a little bit into
Okay, cool.
hard, scaly hide.
And now, with my bonus action, I'm going to throw it's fire, isn't it?
Do you get sneak attack? Spellvin's within 5 feet of it.
I do if he's 5 foot, yeah.
know if he
It's
is or
actually
not.
sort of 15 feet up in the air, so it's
got reach.
true.
not really. Yeah.
So by my previous knowledge, I know this guy's resistant to fire. Is that a fact?
You know that the blob was resistant to fire.
The blob, so I don't know about this guy there.
You don't know about the dragon.
Well, I'm going to find out right now. I'm going
There
to
you
throw a
go.
Molotov cocktail with my bonus action, pull it out, and I toss it. I do a
It'd be a dex-based attack. You're probably not proficient in Molotov cocktails, or are you? What kind of craziness has Kyle been feeding you?
A
well.
lot.
If you are fine, go ahead and roll it.
I'll roll dex by itself.
Yeah, do a roll dex plus dex plus proficiency.
4.
Proficiency is 4, so that's 24.
Okay, so a 24, this Molotov cocktail goes, slams into it, and you see as the fire explodes on it, just immediately disappears.
Okay, and I just sit
Experiment
there.
complete. Let's go home.
Shit. Yeah, well, that's my experiments. I'm going to. Yeah, I can't really hide, can I? I'm just gonna sort of blend in. Am I in any dark?
It's nighttime.
It is nighttime. Okay, because with
You
my
can roll stealth. We'll have to roll perception to target you.
because with shadows hunt, in dim light and darkness, I have advantage as well.
Okay, so yeah, roll a stealth check with advantage.
Oh yeah, get ready for another crit, guys.
Don't waste your luck. Don't waste your luck now. You don't need it.
He called it. I told you.
As you disappear into the shadows, Ikram, you're up.
Brace
I'm
yourself,
just
Ikram. Sandstorm just stole your luck.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll real good. All right. So what I'm gonna do is, are these 2 void thingies on the ground?
They are floating just above the ground, so they are.
Like a couple feet.
Yeah, they're hovering 3 feet above the ground.
Yeah, cool. I'm going to cast Guardian of Nature,
Okay.
and I'm going to go into Primal Beast, so I get a little bit more hair, and
Nice.
all my shit increases. And also what I'm going to do is cast Conjure Animals, and I'm going to cast 2 brown bears.
Nice.
Boom.
So you got to drag those out. Do you have?
Yeah, I'm not sure how to do that one.
Yeah, bear crim is the same as the
Yeah.
brown bear. Yeah, so you can bring 2 of those out.
Triple bear crim.
And I just turn to him and I'm just like, kill them.
Cool. And you can go ahead and roll initiative for them for when. Let's go ahead and have Max on your turn just to keep things easy. So you can go ahead and.
I can roll initiative. I'll just roll it off of Bear Crim, if that
Okay.
makes it easier.
Cool. Yeah. So we don't forget them. Yeah, just select him and roll him.
I actually forgot to select them. I'll change that over to a 2.
Well, at least they're both after you.
Yeah, that's kind of convenient actually. Yeah, sweet. And I think that is my turn. That's
Cool,
my
cool.
bonus action and action.
Very good.
I might move over here actually.
Okay. Cool. So this one up in the wing is going to look down at this new development here with these bears showing up. And let's see, how far away are they? They within 30 feet? I don't think so. Nope.
No.
But they can move 30 feet and then probably do it. So
I don't know if they can do that. That seems really unfair.
yeah,
Seems
moving.
quite
Gosh,
convenient for
moving
us.
is crazy. Only players get to do that. And it begins to use its word of the void, and I need the bears to make me some Constitution saving throws.
Do you want me just to do that off of Bear Crim's sheet?
Yeah, just do it off Bearcombe Street.
Constitution, did you say?
Yep, and actually, Ikram and Casimir need to make it as well.
I'm up on the wall. Does
Alright,
that
well,
make a difference?
That's the 2 bears.
Let's see, math-wise. Let me see what I think. 20 feet. It is within 30 feet of them. You're up. We'll say you're
25.
right. You're up 25. So I'd say that you're out.
Yes.
So the 2 Constitution saving throws, they both fail those 2 Constitution saving throws, and
Jesus, I lost all. Thanks, Robbie.
yeah, Robbie,
and
the luck
Stole
thief.
all the good rolls.
yep. So all of you
He doesn't
take
steal our
20
stuff, just our luck.
points of necrotic damage as this decaying word comes flowing across your ears and flesh.
It's a good thing Ikram's resistant to
Yeah, and Thank God.
But those brown bears aren't looking good, going from 34 minus 26.
Yeah, do you want... Oh, I can't do health on... I can't do health on them. Oh, yes, I can. Oh, yeah. What's their max health, normally?
34.
34. Goddamn.
No. B1
So the
B2.
HP is 8. B1 and B2, the HP is now 8. In a meta sense.
My God.
So next up, we've got Camo Void Speaker here next to our buddy. Having just seen what occurred, you see it look over to Vidar, and its mouth opens unnaturally wide, opening up into this dark void of a hole inside of it with spinning stars, and this black energy begins to spill out of its mouth towards Vidar. I need you to
How
make me
come the turn order's different?
I need to because they came in on 10 and I forgot to redo the descending at when we got
Gotcha.
back up to 26. So I'll just do it
I'm
next
just looking at
time.
all the numbers and I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, no, those were the two new ones that came in from on initiative 10.
That's all good. Sorry.
I now know why people tell you to do it on initiative 20 and not on initiative 10. I was just trying to make it something different since I've got other things happening on initiative 10. So anyway, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, Vidar.
I'm really good at this. I'm not. Actually, yeah.
You are pretty good at this. As you look into this, your memory of your time as Iskrin, perhaps, and being exposed to the void protects you as you only take 14 points of necrotic damage.
Hey, necrotic. Oh, I'm much happier with necrotic than I am void.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Next up is Belvin.
Yes. All right. How close is this dragon?
It's hovering about 15 feet above you. You could probably try to make a leap to get up to it, as it is sort of, it's moving up there, and as large as it is, I mean, 15 feet, it's sort of. I'd let you have a chance to try to jump onto it, or
Whereabouts is its head? How high is
its head. Well, because it came down for a bite just last turn on you, so its head is probably pretty low. It's down in again, in between 10 and 15 feet above the ground.
That's all I need to know. All right, so Belvin is going to Misty Step
Nice.
on top of the dragon's head,
Perfect.
and then he is just gonna get his sword and just go downward stabbing motion onto the top of his head.
Okay. Since you are riding their head, I'm trying to remember exactly how you have to make a strength check, a successful strength check in order to kind of like to mount something, if I recall. But if you make it, then you have advantage on your attacks.
Okay. So you want me to do that now?
Yep.
It's a strength check, not a save.
It is a strength check, not a save.
Yeah, okay.
On a 16, and I'm going to roll him a dex save to see whether he can...
Bless doesn't do checks, it only does saves and attack rolls.
You are able to... Sorry, someone looking up a rule, because if you know it better than I do, I'm trying to do this by memory.
No.
Okay,
Yep.
so yeah, on its dexterity saving throw, it is able to sort of shake its head. I will let you, you can get your attack in. It won't be an advantage, but you also will fall back to the ground because you won't be able to stay on top of it. So you'll be able to make your attack an extra attack because you're a paladin. So
Well...
if that's what you were going to do, or cast your spell, or whatever you were up to.
Oh, yeah, okay. Well, I was going to say, well, what if I... Alright, well, first off, let's actually make the attack first, if I
Yeah.
can. That I can
There you go.
Yep.
roll less for.
On a 22.
22.
You just hit.
Ah, yeah.
He has an epic.
Bless,
armor
guys.
class.
Hmm?
Bless.
Bless, man. Good
Yeah,
stuff.
and because I've hit it, I
I
am
was gonna
gonna
say, load it up.
I'm gonna
play
be
paladin.
using
It's not
my
that serious, dude, it's just that.
divine
No, don't
smite
do that. Heavens.
at 3rd level
Okay.
of the big hit. What's the extra damage I need to remember?
It's 1d8 per level.
But it's 2d8 to start.
Yeah.
2d8
third
start,
level.
So
1d8.
48.
48, yeah.
Yeah, because at 5th level, the
48.
most you can have is 5d8.
Yeah. So I can pretty much just click it twice and it'll be about the same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. So yeah, you do 10 slashing damage. That as you see, this it does the slashing damage does not seem to dig in quite as far, but the radiant damage. On the dragon, the radiant damage also does not seem to have quite the effect that it had on the Shoggoth, as this guy seems to have starlight in its blood somewhat, but it definitely does damage. As you do a total of, let's look at this, you do a total of 30, it looks like, slashing and radiant damage upon this beast.
Yep, 30 damage. And the second extra attack, we're gonna count that I can do that before he
You
falls
can,
off.
you can do your extra attack because it's
Okay.
it's like you're slashing
Sweet.
as you're falling, and you can see if you can hit it.
Yeah. Well, if
It's
the
only
first
about a
one's a
10-foot
slashing,
fall.
can the second one be a stabbing motion to see if kind of embed it?
I will allow it. I will. Let's see if you hit it and by how much,
Oh, right.
to see if you can actually get it to dig in enough to actually,
I'm going to use
Hold
my
your
advantage
weight.
dice that I have.
yeah, to hold your weight and not just drag through.
So I'm going to be hitting him at advantage because I use my
Okay.
advantage dice.
Let's see this. Come on.
Plus bless.
23. You've got bless.
No, let's oh, too many.
Oh.
Yeah. 27.
Nice.
Nice.
My mental note to self with that, you'd have to beat it by 5, and you beat it right at 5 to be able to have this
Nice.
divine.
Yes.
So you jab your sword, the shielding light, into its side, and you find yourself hanging from its neck as it takes the 15. You don't get in quite as deep. It's got heavy scales, but it does, and you do in fact do this 22 damage to total damage to this dragon.
And I'm just hanging there.
Yeah, and you are now hanging there.
Sunreal, thanks for that sub.
Woo! Thank you for the sub. I think that's all you got.
That's all I got.
Yeah. Shoggoth is dead. Is this one dead? That one's dead. Next one is still alive, down by a bear.
Oh, no.
It is going to. Does that one have words left?
No.
I'm going to roll to see. Give me a d6.
No, it doesn't.
Oof. It does not get its words back. So it is going to. Ooh. It reaches out its hands to the bear that's right next to it. Is that the one that's right next to it? Yeah, that's the one. To the bear, one that's next to it. And you see a cone of fire emerge from it, blasting that bear and the other bear as it casts Burning Hands. Isn't there a save on Burning Hands?
Dex.
Dex save. So they need to both make a dex save.
You're killing me. Oh, my bears.
Are you a range of that?
Just a normal
It's a
deck save?
15
Yeah.
cone, I believe.
15-foot cone. Ooh, I think Ikram is in range. You're gonna have to make one too, buddy.
Which one is it? Ah, this one. Ooh,
Fuck.
Oh,
Just
yeah,
in
probably
range.
just.
rip.
Yeah, it's
Alright,
a
so
little
this
bit
is for the
close.
two bears. Ikram. Sorry, I was just
You-
checking.
No
I was
worries,
just
yeah,
checking
you've
my
got multiple
stats.
sheets. Yeah. Go ahead and
Do
roll
I
your
add bless to it or not?
Remember,
Yeah.
you always have bless.
Yeah.
For some reason, I think it's that one that you have in range. You know that.
No.
Aura
No.
protection.
The
So,
aura. Well, I mean, you had to
The
roll
good
a
news
4 for
is
that. So.
this void speaker rolled for crap. So one of the bears and Ikram takes 6 fire damage. The other one takes 3. As it's fired, this guy
They
goes,
live.
Have you not lost concentration yet, Brad? Like,
No.
through
Like
all
the
this.
tank.
And then, what is the other one missed? Did you say or?
It's awesome.
I honestly didn't think I used to roll for it.
Takes half.
So it's half.
Nice.
So it would take 3. One takes 6. The other takes 3.
3. Yeah.
These
Ah,
bears
I
are
will say the
so
one
close.
6. The other one takes 3, and Ikram takes
3. And how much do I take? Sorry.
3. 3. Ikram takes 3.
Oh,
Ah, sweet as.
Yeah, you saved. Believe it or not, 13. You saved.
Jeez.
Oh wow.
Bless,
Bless.
man.
Is
Bless is
Bears'
only
turn?
1 minute as well, so I'm not
I
really
don't
keeping
think we're
track.
up to 10 rounds yet. And ooh, let me get these guys.
Yeah, how many rounds is that?
I
1
think it's
minute.
only been like 3.
Yeah, 10 rounds.
No, it's only been like 3 rounds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I know.
There's so
Yeah.
many different things.
It's probably about
Yeah.
5 rounds now. But yeah, I just wanted to make sure that we keep on that because most things don't last 10 rounds, so.
Yeah.
But this might.
Okay. Casimir, you are up.
Oh, is it my bear's turn?
Yes, it is
Oh,
your
yeah,
bear's
yeah.
turn. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Well, we missed
Okay,
the other one too. The first one.
No, they only had the one because I had initiative of.
Yeah. They're both
Oh.
on the same.
Oh,
thing.
okay. Yeah, right.
All right. Well, this one's going for that one, and this
Yep.
one's going for that one.
Cool.
Oh shit! Didn't mean to snap
That's
something
fine.
like that.
They can go ahead and make your. I think.
And so they're gonna
Yeah,
multi-attack.
Yep.
Bite and claw. So bite, claw. This is for that one.
So the one closest, this one, the 21 hits, the 14 does not. They don't have a bless or anything, but it takes 12 points of damage.
And then this is for the other guy. 15, if it hits.
And yes, the 19 and the 25 hits, so plus 15. How do you want to maul this one that you just hit over here?
So I'm just. This is the. Yeah, I'm gonna say it just like bites into him and then just starts ripping apart with their claws.
Rips
And,
its head off, claws go through it. You see sort of this void
Just
like
blood like spilling
yeah,
across.
so it's ripping out of its claws. It probably shouldn't.
Oh yeah.
Next up is Casimir.
Okay. Well, Ikram looks like he's got things under control now.
The last time somebody said that.
Yeah, you're doing great, Ikram. So, how high off the ground is the dragon now?
You're up on the wall, so it's below you
Okay, cool.
because you're 25 feet up. I mean, well, parts of it are above you, but it's like even with you, you know, because it's gargantuan.
So
Yeah, it's probably like
Jay.
only a 10 feet leap across if you wanted to try to get on it, but it's sitting there. I mean, you've got a wing to deal with that's floating.
It's
like-
only like a strength check for the wizard to mount it, right?
yeah.
Jay, also, if you want to put me in front of the dragon, I can place him on its head.
Oh yeah, we can do that. Oh,
You
that-
found a new
yeah.
mount.
Let me get you to front.
Yeah.
There you go. Now you should be on his head.
There it is.
Can
yeah.
Belvin do
There
animal
you go.
handling to tame
There's no taming
it?
this thing.
I'm gonna come up just a bit closer so I can see the ground, and I want to give it a taste of its own medicine and cast black tentacles underneath it.
Okay.
Oh,
Didn't
getting the
work.
tentacles.
What is the save on that?
This is getting
It
very-
has to make
Bringing the hentai
has to
back.
beat an 18 with a dex save.
Dex
The
save.
theme of
18.
this fight seemed to be anime, so just going all in.
Yell it out for me, chat. It rolled a 16,
Yeah.
which means it saves.
Wait, what? Oh, it rolled a 16.
Did you say 16? It rolls. So did you say
Had to
18 or
beat- had to-
16?
Had to beat 18.
Oh, 18. I think you said 16. Oh no, so it fails.
Yeah. So the tentacles
Yeah.
like come out of this blackness underneath it and wrap around it, and now it's restrained.
Okay.
And it takes
Do
3d6.
these pull it to the ground or no? Or they just wrap up around it?
Yeah, they just wrap around it. And within the 20-foot square, it's difficult terrain.
Okay, so yeah, it would, because it's high enough off, so they just reach up, and so there's like now this forest of tentacles reaching up around it as it stays up in the air. Cool, that's awesome.
And if it wants to break out, it has to use its action to make a strength or dex check against 18 again.
Cool. That'll work.
And then
So
it's
restrained means still can make attacks, if I recall. It's just it can't move.
It makes attacks with disadvantage, and attacks against it have advantage. And it can't move. I think that's all it does.
A restrained creature's speed becomes 0. It can't benefit from any bonuses to speed. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. The creature has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws.
Okay. So,
and that's my turn.
what do I want to do?
Kill us all. Dragon's mad.
No, don't.
So
Just
it's
Please, sir.
turn. Oh, I know exactly what I'm going to do. Oh, maybe I won't do that now. I will.
So yeah, it has to use its action to break out if it wants to try and move or anything.
Yep. Let's see. That works. That works. Let's see if I can get this right. I'm voting Casimir and Vidar are at right angles, yeah? From sort of the center of the dragon.
From its mouth?
Pretty close to it.
From its mouth? No.
From its mouth? No, but I'm just looking at. Again, I'm going from the center of its token-esque
Yep.
form. So yeah, I need it. You see it open up its maw in this bizarre, wide, almost disc shape, and exhale its gravitic breath. I need all of y'all to make. I need Vidar, Sandstorm, probably not Belvin, but definitely Casimir. So I guess that's just really it. Vidar and Casimir need to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh dear.
Oh no.
And Sandstorm it was as well.
Oh no.
1d4. Can you tell me if an 18 fails?
I'm sorry?
Can you tell me if an 18 fails? Please?
An 18 fails.
I am going to use legendary resistance from the White Dragon Mask.
Okay.
Fail.
Oh.
I'm also going to use my legendary resistance to succeed.
Okay. So both of you all.
Sandstorm? What about Sandstorm?
Yeah,
Is he in
Sandstorm, you
it?
got your legendary resistance there?
What do you mean? I am a stealthy cat.
You're still in the
You can't
vicinity.
sneak away
Yeah,
from
so-
imminent death.
I was going to say, yeah, you have to make that dex save there, Sandstorm.
Like any bonuses from like not being.
I mean,
It's
like you're good at dex saves.
It is a gravity wave. Are you hiding from gravity?
I'm hiding from all.
I like
Okay,
to
I'll
hide
just
from
roll
physics
another
too.
20 then, guys. Is that what you want from me? Another 20?
Roll a
Yeah,
dex.
roll that nat 20.
You might need it.
Dex saving?
Dex
Yeah,
save.
save.
A 12.
It's a dirty. Oh,
No,
I did it
uh,
wrong.
Yeah, on a 12, and
You just
even with
roll
I
like-
bless,
rolled a 3, okay? I'm evening out, okay?
you ran
Yeah.
out of luck.
even with a bless, you won't be able to get it. You feel as gravity begins to cool down in this large area, all around you. Vidar, Sandstorm, Casimir. Your bodies get heavier and heavier, and it becomes almost difficult to move. Both Vidar and Casimir, you are somehow able to stay your feet. However, Sandstorm, you fall prone and are restrained, sort of pinned against the ground by this increased gravity in this area around it.
Damn, that's pretty cool.
And
Sunshine didn't die.
and that's going to be that's its turn. It uses its breath. It uses its breath weapon. Next up, we have that
Okay,
guy.
I'm so glad that before you say anything, I'm so glad that didn't do any damage as well, because I feel like that was gonna.
I
Just
thought it was just gonna
obliterate
wipe
him
everything.
at the same time. So,
Same.
but you've already moved his token, so you can't add it.
So next up is this one beside Vidar. It is actually just going to reach out. Actually, you see it. I forgot to do his dex saving throw because he's inside of it. On a 17, he falls to the ground. So you see this speaker sort of lying on the ground, prone, so unable to cast a spell. It reaches out and tries to just slash at Vidar with its dagger on a 21, which, because you're no longer near Belvin, I guess he gets away with, right? That hits.
Yes.
For piercing and 1 cold damage on Vidar.
Oh god, ow. One piercing, 1 cold.
Yep.
Ooh, alright, that's not much. Ow.
And at the end of its turn, the dragon is going to use one of its legendary actions and cast a spell.
Also, our cams all dropped as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Can you turn yours off and on, Carl? And I'll
Yep,
deal with
thank
the aftermath. Thank you.
Thank you. Sorry.
Basically, right about where the big slimy monster was. Actually, this will. Yeah, right where you see a spark of light come out of the dragon's mouth and land right in the center of there. And you see another wave of gravity burst out from it. I need Vidar, Sandstorm, this time Belvin, Casimir, and Ikram to all make a dexterity saving throw.
Jeez.
Where was that from? Sorry.
Literally centered, pretty much
You
centered
asked for
on
it, so I did it.
The X of the Shoggoth, yeah.
Plus.
The crowd wanted more, so I had to give what they want.
19. Hey,
Sorry, guys.
Belvin.
That's it, Belvin.
It's your time to
Come.
shine. But remember,
Okay,
your luck
how many
runs out
nat
after
20s?
3 crits.
I'm on top of this
I
dragon.
think I might be on a 50% average, actually, of 20s
You're
today.
pretty close, man. It's pretty
Awesome.
darn close.
Plus.
So what are folks,
Get the
what do we got
blitz.
here?
17. Vidar is 17.
Okay, Vidar is
Did you
17.
re-roll? Did you? Rob?
Kaz 19.
Casimir is
inspiration.
19. Okay.
Okay. So you're
Ikram.
21 now, Ikram. Yeah. Use an inspiration.
Interesting. What do I do with that?
You do you. You be evil.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, please don't be evil.
Wait, what's he being evil with?
Enough Darthas
Exactly.
for one lifetime.
Why is it
Let me.
that bad?
I need to read this closely.
We all live happily ever
I was
after.
Brad the only. Wait,
Okay, this
no.
will work. This will work. Okay, so Vidar, you're on a what?
17.
17. Sandstorm, you're on a 29. Ikram, you ended up on a
21.
21. Casimir, you ended up on a
19.
19. Everyone except for Sandstorm and Belvin begin to fall upward.
Oh man, what a waste.
100 feet into the air.
Do I fall if I can
100 feet.
fly?
100 feet into the air. Belvin, who actually is, because his sword is stuck in, is hanging on his sword, feet straight up in the air, having met with a natural 20 the DC of the spell. And as you all find yourself hovering 100 feet in the air,
Are my bears hovering?
If I can fly...
the bears are just outside of it.
Okay.
AJ.
And if we can fly,
Yeah, if I can fly,
You
can
are
I
in the
sort
heavy
of control
right?
my...
You're still, as you basically, because you don't have gravity working against you, just with physics, so you kind of get thrown up to the 100-foot level. It's almost like being in zero gravity.
Yeah, okay.
Certainly propulsion, but
We're swimming.
for Vidar and Sandstorm, who grabbed onto the ground, being already on the ground from the heavy gravity, Casimir got thrown up into the air. But you guys are in the field of heavy gravity still, as the dragon blinks and stops casting the spell. Gravity pulls you down faster than normal, from 100 feet in the air.
Can I use a reaction?
Oh my
you
god.
Featherfall.
wait, how can you use a reaction?
Didn't you
reaction
use your
spell.
reaction for shield before?
That was
Or
last turn.
That was last round. So yes, you can cast Featherfall.
Featherfall on people within
What's the
60
range?
feet. Oh!
Oh,
Sandstorm's just in
I'm on the ground already.
Yeah,
Okay, well, anyone... yeah, I can reach everyone. So I'll...
looks like you can
featherfall
reach everyone. So
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
you guys all, as the spell turns off and you are back underneath of the gravimetric wave of its breath weapon, instead of falling from 100 feet in the air, you guys drift down to the ground, taking no damage. That was one of my good tricks.
I had faith in you, mate.
Yeah, I'm glad you believed in me. I hope this works.
Next up, Vidar.
Asmin's pretty good in the clutch situations. That's great.
I'd just like to
I'm a
thank
wizard,
Emily for the follow. Vidar's turn. And I'm, what, on the ground now? Prone?
Are we?
You
not-
are, everyone
under gravity?
down.
Because you fell from Featherfall, so you shouldn't be prone.
Nope. Yeah, you fell from Featherfall, and you saved on the prone before. Sandstorm's a weird one, having the failed and then saved with Featherfall.
I got a crit. I
You just
did
get
a
sandwiched.
crit.
Storm's on your feet.
I'm in normal mode,
He's
am
just,
I?
he's just spinning in the
Yeah.
air. Just,
Yeah.
Dude, what is it? Two negatives, two positives? I don't know.
yeah.
Fire the sandstorm.
Nice save,
Yeah.
Casimir. So Vidar, what are you doing?
I'm gonna pull out the. I'm gonna pull the. This is Sphere of Winter Wonders, and I'm just gonna give it a quick little flick of the wrist and spin it, and cast Ice Storm from it to the Neverwing, as that's my priority target.
Okay.
Are you hitting
Yeah.
Belvin?
I don't know.
There's a
Belvin's
lot of dragon that he
Yeah,
could hit.
I'm just
Doesn't
making
have-
sure.
Yeah.
I want to try and get it so I don't get.
I was gonna say, yeah. What's the diameter on that? You can aim it. It's pretty easy to leave it on its backside and not get Belvin.
Yeah, I want to hit it. I want to hit its butt.
Yeah. Well, what's the range on it? How far away can you cast it?
The range on it is 300 feet,
Okay, you're fine.
and the radius is 20-foot radius.
Yeah, you
40
can land it so it doesn't hit any of your things. The question is whether you want to try to get some of those void speakers down there and kill off some bears.
Oh hell yeah!
Okay. So yeah, you can put it. Yeah, you can put it to probably catch that one void speaker. Oh well, they're all down that direction. You can land it, I'd say, to pretty much hit the dragon and get. Yeah, you're gonna get the bears. Well, you're
Depends
gonna
on where he positions it, really.
yeah. You can get really tight on it, but you also start getting close to Belvin because Belvin with your
Yeah, I don't want to get close to Belvin. I'll just catch the
Oh.
one that's hanging out
yeah.
there.
If you catch, I'll let you catch one bear and make sure you don't have any worries about catching Belvin.
Yeah,
Uh,
cool.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't want to hit Belvin. I don't know the bears are there.
Yeah, it's true too. You really can't
Yeah.
see the bears.
Yeah.
You team killer. Not the bears.
So go ahead and roll it. And I assume what's Dex for my buddy, my dragon.
Yes, Dex. Then that should be
This is a
17,
12?
not
Yeah.
12. Yeah, it should be 17.
It is considered a magical effect, correct?
Yes.
So yes, he has advantage on magical effects, which is a nat 20. It was a nat 1 and a nat 20. I will say that.
Balance.
That's why I double checked on their magical effects. So I guess he will take. He is vulnerable, as you know, to cold damage. So even though it's halved, it's cold.
Yeah.
So he will end up taking 11, and then plus the.
Actually, he's
5
restrained
of
as well. He's restrained as well, isn't he? He's still restrained.
Yes, he's still restrained. Yes.
Yeah, he's got disadvantage on saving throws, on dex saving throws.
Oh, okay. Because it's magical effects. Gets weird, but sure. I'll give it to you.
Cancels it out and makes it a straight roll, is it?
Yeah, straight roll, which was the nat 1. So.
Yay!
So that would be 33 points of damage.
Nice.
Yeah. And with that, I'm just going to say, feel the frost of the prince. And then I'm just going to look at this guy and just go, sword burst.
Damn, man, that's cold.
Oh.
So he's going to make a dex save, that little guy in front of me.
And he's
Get those jokes out of here.
the one guy in front of you. I'm sorry, I rolled the wrong one. The Void Speaker in front of you made an 18. So.
Yay! Okay, so he takes no damage.
Yep.
All right.
As a legendary action, my
how did these things go?
Oh, yeah. Did they
with
make
the
it?
ice storm?
probably not. Stand by.
And are they
so,
vulnerable too?
Dex.
Also-
15,
yep.
which
Fails.
what's your is it 12? No,
No,
your dex is
17.
12. Is it? It's not.
Yeah,
17.
What's your saving? 17, right?
should be 17. Yeah.
Yeah. So one of them, the close one, had a 15. The second one had a 17. So let's see what we got on these guys. That guy hasn't taken damage yet, and he was the 15, so he failed, which was 22 points of damage. And the one over here has taken it and gets bludgeoned to death by ice and snow.
And Rob, you're gonna have to roll one for the bear.
What am I rolling?
Dex
Actually, no
save.
matter what, I think the bear's going to die even if it took half
Oh
damage.
yeah.
It's got 2 health.
Oh yeah, no,
Yeah.
You can make it.
the bear is dead.
Skadoosh.
No,
Skadoosh.
B1.
Cool. The
They survived so long.
dragon's going to do another legendary action, and because I did the spell, and so I still have 2 left. So he is going to use the one that costs 2,
We did the breath
and
too.
the breath was on his action.
Oh, okay.
The breath was his action.
Yep.
He is going to use Void Slip. As you begin to see the fabric of space twist around him, and every person within 15 feet of him, so that's certainly Belvin, might be Casimir, certainly Vidar. I think Ikram might be. I think Ikram's far enough away. Sandstorm looks like he's far enough away too. So I need dexes from Casimir and Vidar and Belvin,
Is
please.
this something I could counterspell? By any chance?
It is not really a spell.
Yeah,
It is more of an ability.
Yep.
13.
Les ain't gonna help on that. Oh, I've used my reaction anyway, so that's fine.
21.
16 from me.
Would a 13 make it?
13 does not make
Yeah,
it.
it's not even
16
worth rolling. Plus.
17 does not make it.
21.
21 actually makes it. Just hits
Yeah.
it. Yep. So you still take the damage, but you aren't knocked prone as the dragon disappears from underneath you, and you all take 16 void damage as it disappears into the void. And in its wake, then reappears dead in the center of Ural's, smashing down on top of buildings, and
Not the buildings.
hovering there above your keep.
So I'm guessing it breaks out of the tentacles doing that.
Yeah, it's a teleport.
Yeah. Okay.
So what happens to Belvin with that then?
You probably fall, but you're not very far off the ground. You're about 15 feet off the ground.
Oh.
You
He'd be
aren't
affected
in the
with
ground.
Featherfall anyway. So.
Yeah, and you have Featherfall still because it
Oh,
lasts until the end of your next turn, right?
No, that's a minute.
How long? It's a minute. Yeah, you're fine.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Cool.
And now
So-
I would land in the tentacles though, wouldn't I?
You probably would land in the tentacles.
I think
Slowly but surely the
it's at the
tentacles will get me.
No. Hold on, I gotta check that.
I'll read it. When a creature enters the area affected first time on a turn.
Can I
or
just
starts-
end it because it's concentration? Is that a thing?
Concentration you can end, yeah.
Okay.
As soon as he disappears, I would say that you would be able to. I'm gonna say since you've already burned your reaction though.
We have
Well, let's see. What do you go before him?
In the turn order,
Yes.
I go before. Oh yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you go
Belvin's
before,
before my next turn.
Okay, so I think Belladin's probably. I think he's gonna at least get you have one turn of it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
That's
Belvin,
fair.
make a dex save.
Yeah, when it gets to your turn, you're gonna need to make it.
Yeah.
We got this next Void Singer here, looking at our buddies Ikram and Casimir. It's going to. How far away are you, my buddy Ikram? You're 20 feet away. You're up on the wall, correct? And he can levitate. It's 25 feet up. No, he won't be able to make it to the top. So,
We're how far off? We're on the ground now, aren't we?
I'm
Because of Featherfall.
because of Featherfall.
Yeah, cool.
This guy is going to actually use Misty Step and up here onto the wall as his turn. And that's its spell, and that's that. Ikram, you are up.
As he sits back down.
Yeah.
It's your time to shine.
Ikram, it's your
Ikram.
turn, buddy.
Sorry, buddy. Did I have to dodge anything or?
No, you didn't. He decided to Misty Step up onto the
Okay.
wall. Be near them.
Oh man, you've just made my bear like over there, kind of.
Oops, sorry. I was trying to grab a Elkram, but he's on a different
So if I with. Sorry, I'm just thinking. How does like vertical thingies work?
climb.
Oh no, because I can fly.
You're in your beast.
so-
You're in your weird beast mode, right?
I'm in my
Let's do that.
beast angel mode.
Yeah. So if you're either flying, if that lasts for a minute, you're flying, or your beast mode, I bet has a climb speed equal to your walking speed. So you.
Oh, I
in
just
your
mean like
normal
some
movement,
10
you
feet
can get
away from it.
I'm thinking.
25
I
up.
just mean it if I'm 10 feet and then 25 up.
But it's diagonal.
Do I just
So.
a squared plus b squared equals
Do
c
me
squared? Or-
do me a strength check to be able because you can jump to get a little bit further.
You have your
Little
wings
vertical
anyway.
leap.
That's what I'm saying. I've got my wings.
You can just fly.
Oh, and your wings, dude. You can make it.
Okay.
You can fly.
We're gonna say you can make it.
Stop fighting it,
You can
Ikram.
fly.
Just do it.
Believe.
All right. I'm just gonna like lunge at this chick
Yep.
thing, and I'm gonna smash her across the head with the crippler.
Yep.
Load.
17.
And she
Will hit.
and then takes an extra 10 radiant damage. And because I'm in beast mode,
17.
it gets an extra. Oh, sorry, I've forgotten.
Extra
Um,
D6 of force damage.
Yeah. So I'll just roll a d6.
You get advantage from the
Oh,
beast mode,
fuck.
right? Don't you?
Nah, I get an extra d6 of force damage.
There's like 3 effects.
So yeah,
though.
you slam it into its head.
Oh, you must make strength. Oh, you make strength-based attack rolls with advantage.
You hit anyway though, so
Oh, okay.
yeah. So yeah, you slam this into its head, and it doesn't get knocked out, but certainly gets slammed to one side. Sandstorm, you are up.
Oh yeah. So for any guard or that can hear me on the walls or within the keep, I'm gonna yell out like, "We're gonna need the arrow sling. Quick, get it now!" And then I'm hope that someone hears my call and they charge and they do my bidding. Okay. I don't know if they do though. Do they?
Roll me a d20.
Okay. Do you ask for another
Should
crit?
have
No, I
been
can't.
some in, I think, in this area here.
Yeah.
The arrow's somewhere.
You don't see anyone seeming to run to action.
Let's hope they do.
They probably have the arrow. What?
I don't see that, but I hope they do.
Would they
Okay.
even know what it is?
No, the guards would know.
Would they?
Yeah, they've been part of this whole keep for years now. How long's it been now since?
Yeah, it would
Like
be
the
it would
armory.
be in the treasure hoard. That's locked.
What
Would
the
it
guards
be?
go
It's
in
a,
there?
it's a weapon. I thought it would have been a weapon.
Your
in the
arrow,
weaponry.
mate. Where'd you put it? It's your arrow.
No, it's
I'm pretty sure
Belvin's
you left it in
arrow.
your pocket.
Yes, of course.
I don't know.
Oh, my other
Right
pocket.
there.
I wasn't.
Oh,
Did Belvin
heavens.
ever give it to me? Did he do that? Is it in my bag?
Anything could have happened in the year.
I know. It's fine. I'll just use. He's
Odds
pretty
are it's
high up.
probably
Isn't
just
he?
It's stuck in your
room or
beard.
something.
How high up is he?
Right now, he is sort of perched on, I don't know how tall is the middle building. He's kind of on top of the building, crushing into the top of whatever that center building is.
It's just a one
Claws sticking in. So
Just
he's
one
one
level,
story
so
up.
maybe-
So 10 feet up.
Is it parabola? I don't know angles. So from my line of sight,
You
A
could
direct
you could
line?
catch a wing or something. Yes, his AC takes into account that he's a large thing that moves, and
less
know.
than 60 feet.
yeah.
Cool. Okay, I'm gonna do what Emily says. Just go for another crit because that's just what I do, right?
There you go.
I'm gonna just
you
go
have to
for
call
it,
it.
and I'm just like,
Don't talk it up too much though, Robbie. Don't.
no, the more I talk it up, the somehow it actually works.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for Robbie, it's the opposite.
It's literally going to
Let's
be
see.
numbers.
Okay, am I still in like stealth mode?
No, after the gravimetric up and down and all that sort of stuff, you're not in stealth mode anymore. Sorry.
Yeah, fair enough.
you flew into the air 100 feet and then floated down like a feather. Not so much.
I'm gonna use my advantage dice then,
Okay.
and I'm gonna throw my dagger of vengeance straight at him, straight at the neck
Okay.
of this dragon.
I'm just waiting for the nat 20.
Double nat 20. Well, it was double something.
And
And I can
it's
use bless for this.
You've got
Yeah.
bless.
Roll bless.
Bless me. Fuck.
Nope.
Oh my god! I can't believe
Ding!
how
You
like
hit the wall.
and I rolled
Ding.
just.
Kink, and it falls down inside the wall
Oh well.
of the keep.
Well, I am going to use hide.
You can't hide the shame.
Yeah. Roll stealth.
I'm gonna hide my.
Real
shame.
sorry.
It's nighttime, so I should get advantage.
because of that wonderful cloak.
31. Okay. Next up, Belvin, you are floating down into tentacles. You need to make a dex save.
Oh no. You just see a look of look in Casimir's eyes like, whoops.
I'm gonna get some of these off the field also.
It's one of those sorry, not sorry looks.
You're muted, Brett.
Alrighty, so dex save. Oh. Damn you,
Don't forget
Casimir.
bless. You just have to beat an 18.
Yeah, alright, better roll that bless.
Yeah. Well, on a 10. I think, what is it, 2d6 or something?
3d6.
3d6. If you want to roll that up for me, there, Luke. For your buddy, to give to
Ow.
your buddy.
Get smacked. So 13 damage.
Now you pull out the natties. My camera's frozen again.
That's alright, just leave it.
So
It's better this way.
I'm in
Just leave it
there,
up.
in there now.
My
That
epic
turn,
poker face.
do I get to do anything else?
I think it's difficult terrain. You're able to move, but at
Restrained.
half speed to try to get out of it. I would say your closest exit is to the north.
At the moment, I'm restrained because I failed.
But you can teleport
Yes.
out if you want.
Does it make sense? Okay.
Or you could use your action to break it.
To try to break
I was
it.
just making
Yeah.
sure I still have like an action and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
Yes, action.
You just can't move,
You have an action,
basically.
action, blah, blah,
Yeah.
blah.
Sweet. So Belvin's gonna misty step out of there.
Okay.
Next to this
That one there.
this guy just here.
Okay.
And take some attacks at him.
Isn't Misty Step an action or is it a bonus action?
It's a bonus action.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I did it wrong. Go ahead. On a 22 and a 19, both of those hit for looks like 36 points of damage, 46 points of damage. Tell me how you kill this thing in those two strikes coming out as you caught it unawares.
Just appearing to the side of it, and pretty much just a
Cool.
just cut him in thirds.
Yeah, and with a big burst of radiant energy as the radiant energy goes through. Sweet.
And I would still have my movement,
Yes, you would.
so I will get to there. And pretty much gesture Vidar, be like, come on.
You have a half-dead bear. Actually, a really mostly dead bear.
Yeah, half as big. Yogi.
Was Ipcrum frozen? Actually?
Boo boo.
Yeah, his camera's just frozen. It's
Yeah.
better.
Yeah, it's
this way.
frozen. I'm just very good at
Yeah.
Maintaining
ventriloquism.
poker face.
You doing anything with the bear, or is he going
Oh,
back
sorry, I
to?
thought you would. I just thought
No,
you were
literally,
talking
the bear is
about
up with his 5 hit points or whatever.
Man, he's. He can't climb or anything, can he?
No, not a wall.
Oh, it says climbing speed is 30 feet. Or is
I
that
think
kind of
that's
just
like trees, not up like castles.
Yeah, like
I'm gonna make the call that's
stone
not up.
wall.
He's a metal bear.
stone
Try to be
wall.
fair, but yeah, I try to go raw, but yeah, bear climbing up the walls of a.
No, that's fair
of
enough. Is there a way I
stone
can like
castle.
just dissipate it?
Okay,
Yeah, it's concentration, I think.
Yeah, I'm just gonna unconcentrate it.
okay, sink.
Good
He
baby
disappears.
Whatever
too.
that means. How do you unconcentrate? What does that be?
You
Zone
think
out.
of other
concentration.
things.
You let it go.
Let it
Yeah,
go.
you just stop concentrating on it.
Yeah,
You're up on the
Casimir,
wall
you are
too.
up. And I claim, yeah, you're on the wall.
Ikram's
Oh,
on
I
the
am
wall.
too.
Yep. From last turn.
Yep.
I'm inside.
Okay.
Do you hit that thing with the crippler?
Can we reach the dragon with the crippler?
Comes later.
Hit its tail.
Cripple it.
Okay.
You could. I think it'd be a disadvantage. I mean, of a melee attack or for like a ranged attack. I mean, you've got great ranged view of it, but trying to hit it from there, I'd let you do like an acrobatic check or.
Off of Ikram, off of me.
Well, it's not for me. We're just making a joke.
Yeah,
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Sorry.
Casimir.
We went off on a
Sorry.
tangent.
Sorry, I
Yeah.
followed you
We
We
right
do that
there.
a lot, actually.
Yeah. As I'm sure you noticed.
Yeah. So Casimir, it's your turn.
Okay. So I saw it was weak to cold.
Yep.
Okay. So I am going to. How high up is it now? It's about 20 feet up.
Like I said, sitting on top of the rooftop
Yeah,
now.
okay.
It is landed, so but it's one story up, so and then it towers into the air, in front of you, almost 60 feet tall.
If I'm like sort of underneath it, and like kind of hard for it to get at, would it still make like normal attack rolls at me?
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah. Okay.
yeah, it's got good,
It's flexible.
flexibility.
Yeah.
But it gets 2 claw attacks, even though it has 4 legs. So I mean, it might kind of like back leg you, or something.
Yep. All right. So, while trying to avoid the buildings as much as possible, I want to cast Cone of Cold at it.
Okay. As you
So I get
cast
a
that,
frost energy in my hand,
the
make it a
speaker
frosty circle, and push it out.
opens its mouth and casts Counterspell.
I'm gonna counterspell the counterspell.
Are you really?
Yeah. Carl, let's
Okay.
do that. I don't know if that's weird or not.
What level are you doing your Counterspell at?
Ooh. 1 million.
Yeah. 99. I'll just do the 3rd level.
He counterspelled at 5th level. So, and my understanding, what's Cone of Cold?
Okay,
is,
so Cone of Cold's 5th level. His counterspell's
so
5th level, but I have to roll for my counterspell, and then if it fails, it cancels mine, right?
correct.
Yep. Okay.
Yep.
So DC is 15, I believe.
So it's a DC
Yeah,
15.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to. So is it intelligence? Come on. I'm gonna use a luck dice. Come. Actually, be lucky, please.
Is that a save?
Oh.
No, it's not. It's a
Who
check.
named these luck
Check.
dice? Come on, Carl.
So yes, your Cone of Cold and your Counterspell fall apart as this void speech rips across your ears as you and your mind as you try to cast your
we
Cone
have-
of Cold.
Can we have a petition to bring back nat 20s? These luck dice are not lucky at all. I'm gonna sue for misinformation and misadvertising.
I'll use the luck dice. Don't worry. I'll make up for it.
No, you're the cause. You stole our luck.
No, I'm going down now. Have you noticed?
And then, can I just sort of drop off the wall so I have a bit of cover?
Sure.
After
You
That's my
just take
movement.
you're gonna take the fall damage.
Oh, because I can fly. I know. I've got featherfall anyway.
He's got his wings.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Cool.
Got
Yep,
his
you can fly
damn
down.
wings.
He's a feral.
Giant dragon, I don't think the wall is really affected.
What?
He's a giant dragon. I feel like him breaking through a wall will be like, eh.
I mean, I'd rather have a wall in between me and him than not
Did
have a
not-
wall in between me and him.
So, yeah, you can go down to the ground.
Take it.
Are you gonna try to hide? I'll let you make a stealth check.
Yeah, sure. He didn't see nothing.
He saw it.
Oh, he saw everything.
Yeah,
He saw all the shame.
I will roll the perception just to make sure, but kind of has expertise in perception, so yeah, yeah,
Plus, he did just like
Shit.
counterspell.
yeah.
That's
He's
lower
just
than
like-
my bonus.
He gave me the look.
And seeing that, yeah, he having almost got Cone of Colded because he does not like the cold at all. He is Floridian. He is going to.
Guys, I baited his reaction. That was my plan all along.
So he's going to first make a claw attack against you.
Oh, yeah. Opportunity. Wait, he used
I'm sorry.
his counterspell reaction
No. It's his turn.
It's his turn.
It's a dragon's turn.
against
So,
me.
yeah. Yeah, he's going to make it against you. It's his turn.
Yeah, he saw.
The
he-
wall.
He saw you drop over. And
Protect me.
I can actually move him, whatever, one square over. So he's basically looking over the wall and like swooping down his claw at you.
Hello there.
Yeah, pretty much. Hello there.
But his token's saying he's facing the other way. How is this?
Yeah.
Like,
You have to flip him. You have to rotate him.
You guys are on a tangent.
sorry.
There, here, right there, Casimir.
Perfect.
Yes.
Better.
Ikram's just been
Are
deleted.
you feeling better now? Are you
Yeah,
feeling
I'm
better?
gone.
I'm glad Ikram's coming with me.
Yeah.
Please
So,
pick him up and just eat him.
No, don't.
On I assume a 26 will hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
So you take 18 slashing damage, and he needs to do a thing because you have a magical effect on you.
I do.
So he is rolling his spellcasting die against your. I guess it's what's your spellcasting ability? Intelligence.
Yep.
What's your intelligence score?
20.
So the DC is 20. Spellcaster versus spellcaster. On a 19, he does not. It does not take effect on this first claw attack. He's going to make his second claw attack against you.
You have Arcana's Mystic Aura, Mage Armor, and Water Breathing as your everyday.
Okay.
Does a 20 hit you?
Yeah, that's equal.
Okay. So you take another 17 points of slashing damage. And he is going to roll his charisma score against your intelligence. On a 23, he does beat your intelligence. And you feel as his claws of dispelling rip your mage armor off of you and dispel your mage armor.
That's just mean.
Who is over there on the other side? Ikram, you were up on the wall. You notice that.
I probably knows a lot of things.
Yeah, you notice Casimir getting hit pretty hard. But you are able to notice with your passive perception. You can tell and see that his tail has begun to glow brightly with void energy. And that's his 2 attacks. And yeah, that's that.
Duh.
Next up is, I think, a dead guy. Yep, a dead guy and another dead guy. Where's my live one? Yep, next up is
Ooh, my turn. All right. So I am going to look at this wretched cranium behind. Oh wait, no, he's down.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Melvin appeared and took him out and started running.
All right, so I am going to breathe in and then stop my foot as I thunder step from where I am as an action, just so I can teleport and basically get to the dragon's nose and land on his the dragon's wall and try to look at its eyes and just.
So I need you to do the same thing of doing me a mount, whether you want to do it with dex or whether you want to do it with strength, against his dexterity saving throw, just like we did for Belvin.
I'm going to use for this a advantage die.
Okay.
All right, so dexterity, just a check.
Or it's it's acrobatics or athletics, whichever you want to do. Or
Okay, cool. My acrobatics is the exact same as my roll.
yeah, as long as it's the same. And
Cool.
against their dex, did a 27. So you'll be able. You don't get mounted on it, but you are able to make your attacks before falling.
Okay, so as I'm slowly falling, I'm just going looking at its eyes, and as I'm going, oh no.
Yeah, it's like feather falling. And
You're
swinging
slowly
at it.
falling past it.
Yeah.
Yeah, just like
You're like,
and as I do, I just point Lysithea towards it. I flash my eyes as the eclipse light shines out through them, and
Okay.
I also sword burst them as I fall.
Okay. So I believe it's a con save and then a dex save.
Yes, please.
Con save is a 23.
He is fine.
And then the dex save. Oh, I'm sorry, that was dex check. Dex save is a 22.
So yeah, he's fine. I'm just like.
And actually, just letting you know, you probably are floating down here if you wanted to hit the wall or whatever, just because he's, as we said, he's looking down onto Casimir, was making those attacks there.
that's it, guys.
Yeah.
Shield me.
I didn't flip. I don't want to have upside down dragons. Sorry, I just can't do it.
I know.
Actually, I think there's a way you can actually do
Like,
that.
flip it. Yeah, on the page.
Yeah, flip it horizontally. Right click it.
Yeah.
Advance. Left.
Blink. There you go.
We have the technology.
Yes. So yeah, he's looking over that way, down on all you guys. I should send him to the back. To back. And then, yeah, you guys are kind of there in his maw. At the end of Vidar's turn, he's going to use one of his legendary actions to make a tail attack against Belvin.
All right.
Is that a 29 hit? He has 20 reach on his tail, by the way. That's so he's
He's a long boy.
He's a long boy. 29, does that hit?
Yes.
That is 16 bludgeoning damage. And I need you to make me a charisma willpower saving throw as this tail filled with void energy comes slamming down into you.
Charisma, did you say?
Yep, charisma save.
Save.
Nice.
Wait.
Nice.
29.
On a 29, you see this tail come by you, and this void energy dissipate into you and flow down through you and all of your equipment. And you hold strong, firm in your belief in your willpower, and there's no effect that you are aware of.
Okay. That could have been dangerous.
Next up we've got this void speaker right here next to my buddy. Reaches out because I know his favorite attack, and puts out this claw of a finger to sort of rake it across Ikram. I assume a 20 is going to hit.
Yeah.
Ikram, does a 20 hit?
I don't have any improved armor or anything with that.
No. It's better than your elk, but I don't think it's a 20.
Yeah, and you're not close enough to Belvin to get any bonuses, so...
No, I'm hit.
Belvin, throw your sword.
As it drags this claw of void energy across you, you take 17 points of void damage.
I hope you're keeping track of this, Carl, because I'm not
17.
crying myself to sleep.
Don't worry, you can sleep forever soon.
Something like Greater Restoration fix that problem.
Don't know. You are becoming infected with the void.
Okay. This will probably be my last turn too, and then I gotta go to work. Sorry.
Okay, no worries.
Make it a good one.
That's its turn. Ikram, on your last turn.
Where's so is Belvin all the way over there still?
Yeah.
Okay.
I am all the way over there.
Yeah.
I see the dragon go for Casimir, and I get a little bit angry, and I cast Tidal Wave.
Ooh.
Cool.
Over here, and basically just reef it up and then send it straight down on top of the dragon.
Okay.
Not sure how that whole thing works. Like,
There's got to be, what is there? Dex
Dex,
something?
yeah.
Dexterity saving throw.
oh, sorry, I meant I don't know how that works for like all the buildings and shit. But
Yeah, you just put a tidal wave down on top of it.
I don't think you can make it worse.
How much
The
damage?
middle building's already crushed anyway, so...
Yeah.
It
That
says
middle building
48,
gone.
48 damage, and usually a tidal wave is considered siege, so it's really 88.
Yeah. That building's gone. The horses you hear die.
Yeah.
oh, well.
Oh,
He's gonna do his dex save. At a 27, I'm assuming he saves, so he'll take half that bludgeoning damage.
So it's 4d8, is it?
48, yep.
All right, roll on.
15, so half of that would be 7.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty bad. And how's Casimir's health?
Bit sore. I'm at about half.
Okay. And I'm going to use just healing word. Ooh,
You're
Might
not
use
doing
an
that great
active
yourself.
3.
Alright.
1 sec. Yeah, I'm just gonna use healing word on him at level.
Okay. Cool.
What's that,
That's a
13?
bit. Yeah. Hey Carl, do you remember if it adds anything extra? Because I am. Oh no, it's just to myself, isn't it?
Something to yourself. Oh no, you have the healer feed, so you also add your wisdom modifier.
Oh, okay. 5, I think it is.
Yep. So that'd be an extra. So it's 18 healing points. Points of healing, it looks like.
Yeah, sweet. Alright, yeah, that ends my turn. So
Cool. Thanks for coming and playing, man.
Thanks, sorry.
Have a good day at work.
sorry,
No worries.
Yeah.
Man.
If you want,
See
I
you
can
later.
for you.
If Kyle wants to control me or whatever, use giant insect next.
Yeah.
Okay.
There you go.
Alright, I'll catch you guys later.
Very good.
Right.
Hey, dude.
Thanks for
See you
playing.
later. Thank you so much
Good
for
meeting
coming
you,
this
Jay.
morning.
Hey, you're
Thank
welcome. Hope you had fun.
I definitely did. Catch you guys.
Next up, Sandstorm.
Guy.
He had fun because he hasn't died yet. Okay. So there's still no movement of a arrow coming out of that keep, is there?
Nope.
Oh crap. Okay, so my luck is changing. I can feel it.
You've run out.
So my dagger's in there. Do I sense my own dagger? I never know. Like, do
You attuned to it?
Yeah. Oh no, I don't attune to that one, do I? It's a dagger I created. I spiritually attuned to it.
It hit the wall, didn't it?
It went over the wall.
Yeah, went over the wall.
That's
So I'm gonna run up this wall. I can run up walls like I run up
taxi.
ground. As a cat, I am.
Yep.
Because I'm a cat. And I'm on the wall, and I just want to do a bit of a scout to sort of see if I can see my dagger anywhere.
Do me a perception check. 20. Yeah, you can. It's there. You can see it's a little bit ways down the wall, about 10 feet away to your west,
Okay, do I want to do something risky?
like there.
Okay, it's just there, cool.
For the biscuit.
So, I'll use, how much more movement do I have to use for that?
10 feet to get to it.
10 feet, perfect. I'm just going to use that movement, so that's 20 feet. So I
Yep.
still have 15 feet of movement.
Yep.
I think for now I got my both daggers, I'm just going to do an arrow attack. They're all 5 foot, within 5 foot, aren't they?
Yeah.
Shooting a dragon from behind, that's not like any advantage, is it? It's just the same because it's a dragon.
Yeah. Big target, but yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to use a normal arrow attack. 16 plus the stealth attack or sneak attack because there's
16 you miss.
with the plus. Where is it? The plus
Get the bless,
4.
mate.
Get the bless
Plus
out
8.
there. Come on.
And you still miss.
You knew. I can't get more than 4.
Mathematically, you miss.
Okay. Well, I am going to do what I do best and hide. With my bonus
Roll me
action.
that stealth.
And it's still nighttime, so I get advantage.
Yep.
30.
On a 30. Nice. Yeah, you try to blend in the shadows behind. Belvin, let's see. Do I want to do a thing?
Of course you do.
Yeah, I think I do. Is he still mad at Casimir? I don't know. What do you think? Is he still mad at Casimir? How annoying is Casimir?
Man, he's the most likable
maybe I'll-
person on the team.
To himself.
Let's see.
He does love him.
Do you want me to help you out?
Oh, I've got all you people are standing there right in front of him. Yeah, he's going to cast a spell.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
Yeah, you see him lift his wings up and spread them wide, and they start to sort of flutter and make this weird resonance within the material plane as the void energy begins to shake and vibrate on its wings. Why did you not roll? Oh,
If you
come
change
on.
if you change it to spell card instead of attack, it should do it.
Okay. Where'd it go? There we go. There we go. Now, there we go. And he's a warlock, so he has to cast it at the level that he casts at.
No, he doesn't.
So, I need you guys to all please make me a wisdom saving throw. That's Casimir, Vidar, and Ikram, please.
Oof.
First one is Ikram. Second one is Vidar.
Should have said it was the other way around.
I stand by my
Wisdom.
choices.
Come on. For fuck's sake. Having all the bad
See?
rolls.
I'm sorry.
Why
Wait,
do
we-
this and stuff? Why you still
I used it all up at the start. I shouldn't have used it then.
So what do we got for rolls? What does everyone got?
Does a 7 pass?
7 doesn't do it.
Wait, I can bless.
Vidar, remember, you bless.
Does a
Still
9
doesn't
make
do
it?
9 does not make it. And so wait, with the first one was Ikram.
First one was Ikram. Second one is Vidar, but add a. So Vidar's is actually 18, not 16. Thanks to Bless.
Nickman have bless too, if that matters.
Ikram has Bless.
No, Ikram's fine. The other 2 are not. And ooh. Ugh.
Please, sir, please.
As you guys both take 21 points of psychic damage that comes rolling across, and Ikram will take 10 points. As this sound out of the void from its wings comes rolling across you.
Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Ouch. Ouch.
Now it's Belvin's turn. That was its second action, I believe. Yes, that was its second legendary action because I did the tail before, correct? Yep.
Yes. Alrighty, so Belvin, after taking that tail hit, is gonna use his lay on hands healing on himself.
Okay.
And use 40 points of his healing pool.
Nice.
And so that is an action to use that. And he is...
Yeah, you can run in through the front gate. I assume you have a key.
The gate should just be open.
Open. That works too.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
open.
And yeah, I'm just gonna move underneath the dragon, pretty much.
Okay.
And,
Start swinging.
no, I can't. Lay on hands is an action.
Oh, like an Amazon action. Okay.
It is, but I just double check and make sure I can.
I'm pretty sure you're right now that I think about it.
Yeah, seeing what other bonus actions I can have. As a bonus action, I'm gonna use Hunter's Mark on the dragon.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, and that'd be my turn.
Let's get the bullseye on him. Boink. Okay. Looks like next up is Casimir.
Alrighty. So I'm at the bottom of the wall. Is it still looking over the wall?
It's sort of leering down. I'm trying to think, because has anyone hit it? Actually, no, it reared up some because when it did its wing thing, it's not right over top of you, but I mean, you can see its head as you got, that wave of void dissonance washed over you, but it's not right down in your face.
Everyone's kind of spread out, so I can't really do what I wanted to. how like wide is it? Like if you wanted to put something over the top, how big would that be?
I mean, it's gargantuan in class. So, I mean, if it's a spell that says that it only goes up to huge or whatever, he is considered gargantuan. Most of those have a size class associated.
A wall. Actually, if so with the counterspell, right? It has to see me, yeah. Am I? It has to be a target you can see. If I move to a point where I can see its body, but like not its head, so it can't actually see me, would it be able to counterspell me? Because it's so large, can I take advantage of that?
I'd make you do a stealth check to see if it doesn't follow your movement. Think
Okay.
T-Rex if you're trying to move around.
Yeah. Okay. So.
And also, you actually didn't get dispelled by the dragon. You got dispelled by the speaker. That was what counterspelled you.
Oh, this one.
Yeah, that little guy there's the guy who counterspelled you.
Okay. Well then, that changes things. I'll go around to here.
Okay.
And then, so then is this sort of turret, is that blocking sight with the speaker?
Wait, with the speaker?
Yeah.
With the speaker, yes, I would say it is. But the dragon's looming over top it can see you.
Yeah, that's fine. And can I aim a cone of cold such that it wouldn't hit Belvin or Sandstorm, but hit the dragon because it's a big target?
I'm saying that if you're to do all that maneuvering so it can't see you, you can't see. You wouldn't be.
It'd be fine with the dragon. It's just the speaker. If that makes sense. Just so I'm out of line of sight of the speaker. Sorry.
Okay. Okay.
So I don't mind if the dragon can see me, but if I'm out of line of sight of the speaker, is that cool?
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. I'll cast Kind of Cold if it won't hit Belvin and Sandstorm.
Okay. And the dragon will counterspell you.
And I'm gonna counterspell it.
After all that.
I knew you'd pulled that. I had a feeling, but I'll counterspell it.
Go ahead and go ahead and roll for
I
it.
knew you'd do that. Sorry, I'm just baiting the reactions, guys. Intelligence. Come on. Surely I can be lucky once this game, right? Sure.
Maybe. Nah.
It's you.
I won't be lucky. See, I told you.
Oh, it's so bad.
What is that, a 2? That's
Yeah.
a
You got
2.
no more rerolls? Any more rerolls?
I used up all my
Use two luck.
luck dice. Fuck, I'm gonna sue you.
Sorry,
Carl.
dude.
I'm gonna sue you so hard. False
You are
advertising.
So lucky. You're so lucky.
I don't think I've rolled like over a 10 tonight. Rip. And then I'm just gonna shamefully drop down to the ground.
Are you going to try to stealth again?
Yeah, I'll take it. Oh, there's a good roll.
Oh,
Actually,
what the hell?
as a you can't hide as a bonus action.
No, I
Sorry, I was
can't.
thinking. Yeah, you can't. Sorry.
Well, disregard that. But that used my luck up
Never
anyway.
mind. Sorry. I was
Brilliant, Dragon Ball.
I was getting you confused with Sandstorm. God, I was trying to avoid this, but you just really are scratching this poor guy's bad spot, trying to keep code and coding it. I gotta ask you a question, Casimir. Do you have more than 100 hit points?
Sure. No.
You see as the dragon
Can it see me? I drop down.
reaches over the wall.
Help me, Carl.
Come on,
Oh,
stop
it's Ikram. Hello.
It's him calling you.
Don't you fucking hurt Casimir.
Reaches down over
I
the
don't
wall,
feel so good.
and you see one of its claws all disappear into void and blackness as it comes down and strikes right on your side. I need you to roll me a d10 as it uses casts Touch of the Void.
Is it an attack roll?
No,
it-
it's not. It's his level 9 spell slot. It's
Because I have an illusionary class feature that I can automatically dodge an attack.
yeah, no, it's like
come on, give me
like a
something.
power word.
It's fine. You're having it's Casimir too. Remember, we'll be fine with it. Yeah,
Have you seen my luck tonight?
we've got Casimir too. You got the clone, don't we?
8.
Oh well, it's not too bad.
I don't know what that is.
It's only instant death.
It's not too bad, apparently.
As it reached down, you see void energy begin to infect one of your hands as it passes through you and almost right through the other side. As your flesh begins to warp and one of your hands turns into a mass of writhing tentacles.
Is it my left or right hand?
It is roll a d2. Roll a d2.
Can I roll a D left?
Which you got to say which
Yeah,
one's
two's
which first.
left.
Actually, I was being odd left, even right.
No.
But it was
So
an
your
illusion.
right
I had my
hand-
hands crossed.
It's fine.
Oh, you do have advantage on any saving throw to maintain grip or grapple with tentacles. But anything using dex with your now tentacled right hand
God.
is at disadvantage, as the void has warped your flesh on your hand into a writhing mass of tentacles.
I'm a little bit shocked, but also just like really intrigued in how that works. It's like,
On the list, this is courtesy of our good friends at Kobold Press. The list, that actually is a really cool one compared to some of the other ones are awful. I mean, just like, you know, one
I mean,
of
it
them
might be
is
hard to hold a pen
your
now. Right?
eyeballs fall out.
Oh god.
Yeah, your eyeballs fall out and basically spider legs grow out of your eyeballs.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah. Void energy, scary stuff. He did that as his legendary for cast a spell, and now it would be his turn.
It's okay, guys. I'm just baiting his spells. That's all I'm doing.
Belvin below him, he's going to try to take a bite out of our buddy Belvin. Now it gets interesting. On a 26.
Yep, that'll hit me.
That's 20 piercing and 7 void.
Rough days.
How many tentacles are there? Can I just make a huge glove so it looks like I have a massive hand?
Oh yeah, it's like 5. It can be like 5 tentacles if you'd like. It is going to make a claw attack against Vidar. 34, I'm pretty sure hits.
Yeah.
That's for 16 slashing. Make another claw against Ikram. 29, I assume, hits, and that's 15 slashing against Ikram.
Vidar drops.
Ikram, our savior, is alive.
Vidar's on 0.
You're doing fine.
Oh, was that void energy as well?
Nope, was not void.
Okay.
Just slashing.
Thank God.
Claws are just slashing. They're the bites, the void. And that's he got 2 hits on that. That's good to know. 19, he's dead. Let me get these guys out of here. That one's dead. Vidar, you are down. Make me a death saving throw. And a 9, that's a fail.
Hold on, just let me go get my death shades.
It's funny. Carl dies in the Vice and then dies in Dragon Brew.
Oh. At the end of Vidar's turn, you hear the dragon just say, "Give me what I came for."
Ikram goes, "What's that?"
The souls of my brethren that you hold.
Who, me?
Actually, I don't. I'm trying to remember who has what. He doesn't have them. He doesn't have one, does he? Who has the veil? Who has the veil, and who has the helm?
Belvin and Casimir.
Because Kaz has got it currently illusioned with disguised self.
Yeah.
Belvin's
I
wearing
ain't got
the
nothing. I only got one hand now.
It is Ikram's turn.
Ikram's turn. He's going to cast healing word. Where is healing word?
Bonus action.
Bonus action, healing word. Where is healing word? Oh, it's level 1 spell. He's going to cast it as a level 2 spell. So that's level 2. So Vidar's going to pop up, isn't it?
That's plus another 5, correct?
Yeah, plus another 5.
So 17 healing points to Vidar.
To Vidar. Also to Casimir, because it's 60 foot. Also to Belvin, and also to Sandstorm. So
Oh, mass healing word. Sweet.
I'm on max HP, I think.
Which spell are you using, Carl?
Oh wait, yeah. What
Healing
spell
word's
am I
1.
using? Crap, I'm so sorry.
Yeah. Are you using healing word or mass healing word?
No, he doesn't have mass healing word.
Oh,
What level is
never
that?
Is it-
Oh.
Level 2.
Mass healing word?
No, mass healing word's I think 6.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we don't have that.
Doesn't have one.
For a second, I was thinking it was 5.
he's
So
gonna-
Vidar comes up.
Yeah.
Is
I
this
thought it was
dragon?
gonna be a bigger.
Is this dragon looking beat up yet?
He's actually looking more beat up than I thought he would.
I mean, I think that's a good thing.
And then Ikram is going to.
You got some pretty nasty hits on him. Sandstorm would land somewhere, we've been in real trouble here.
Yes, and so. But you blew your
I
load too
think I
early.
may have used all my luck. Find out. Got some luck dice I might have to bring out.
He's going to. Ikram is going to breathe a breath of golden. Use his ability, breath of golden fire, and exhale a 10-foot cone out to the dragon.
Ooh, okay.
That's the first time I used
What
that.
how'd you do?
Reversal.
And he's going to roll a. Oh, he's probably going to succeed on this anyway. But it's a strength saving throw.
Oh, okay.
Didn't Rob want you to use a giant insect or something?
Holy shit!
Oh,
What's the DC?
DC is 15.
Is it? I thought it was higher than
He
that.
rolled a 2. Added up to the die roll was a 2. So, shit. Okay, what happens?
All right. So with that, the whatever's in the area has now disadvantage on strength-based attack rolls, strength checks, and strength saving throws. Can repeat at the end of its turn.
Oh, shit. Okay, because that's kind of his thing.
And counterspell.
So yeah.
That encounters.
That's the
Fucking
little
doesn't like
guy.
that counter.
No, it was the dragon as well.
Oh, right.
Everything
Good
has
counter.
counterspell.
Yeah.
Then
Kyle should have warned you about that. I love counterspell.
I feel like that's
Counterspell
what
is such
Casimir
a
gets
dirty
counterspell.
spell. Because there's only one of me, and there's like 50 enemies that have counterspell.
So is that Ikram's turn?
That's
Oh my
Ikram's turn.
god, I forgot the fucking item Kyle gave me. Oh my god.
Sandstorm.
Join
Join the fight or just hang out?
Oh, yeah. So I'm stealth in the shadows right now.
Yep.
So I should get an advantage on.
I
my
would say
next
back
attack.
there, you do notice his tail is glowing again with that strange void energy.
Okay. So I'm going to bring out the Dagger of Vengeance again, and hopefully. So this time, I'm going to use its 1 day effect. When I throw the dagger, if it can hit, it has to be a dexterity saving throw,
Okay.
and I can do some extra lightning damage on attack. Then plus, I think I can plus my attack on top of that.
Okay.
And since it's also in water, thanks to the tidal wave, it's a disadvantage.
Oh yeah, and it's got a disadvantage in the water, and I have an advantage because I'm in stealth.
Yes, you do. Well, actually, we
So-
need perception. Let me see. Let me see if he sees you. See if you're actually hidden. What was that stealth roll way back there? It was like 30 something, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was
Pretty high.
30th.
I think it was 30.
Yeah,
Yeah, he does
30.
not seem to see you, believe it or not. Even though he's
Okay,
a whole lot.
so I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna use advantage first. So with those luck dice, I can roll that afterwards, right? After a fail.
Yeah, after you see whether or not you've succeeded.
Okay, cool. So first I'll throw the dagger.
Okay.
Boom! Ow!
Oh my god. That means you've stolen more of my
There
luck.
it is. There it is.
Okay, I'm back. I'm back, everyone. Everyone calm down. I'm back. Jesus. I don't even know. Okay. Okay. So that's the first hit. And now I will do the lightning damage now. So it's a DC 13 dexterity saving throw. So I don't know if we'll do half damage if you fail or it's no damage. It doesn't really say. Just
So
says-
this is a dexterity saving throw.
so the dragon has to do a dexterity saving throw
Okay.
and beat 13.
And this you were saying is at disadvantage, Kyle.
Yes.
Yes, because it's
water,
targeted
no
in
matter what.
water, so it's disadvantage. 3d8.
It rolls a 16 at disadvantage.
Okay, does that mean it's just half damage?
Does the item state half damage or?
It doesn't really state that.
Okay, so no, it's
Nothing?
It's no damage if it's.
Okay. So now I teleport in this arc of lightning. I still teleport with it.
Yep.
And I just like, boom, I land on top. And as soon as I land, I just pop out my offhand and I go for dragon.
You gotta
Tooth.
write your sneak attack, by the way. Well, we know what it is. Sneak
That's
attack.
that's at the end. That's at the end.
It's max.
So it's 30, and then
And then
someone start doing all the math.
Yeah.
I do the dragon tooth, bang, and then through all that, my sneak attack damage just comes through both daggers,
Okay.
and that's also a critical. On top of that, so it's plus 30 on top of that, and then after all that damage, I am going to pull my daggers out by pushing off, use disengage, jump all the way off, and then use all my movement to get back in undercover and hide in the
Yeah,
shadows
give me
again.
a stealth check.
Once again. And I have advantage because I'm in nighttime again. And I get a 32.
Okay.
I'm up to 73 points of damage.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
So 73,
Yeah.
Is that
and
both
some of it was
attacks?
lightning. How much was lightning, and how much was everything else?
So lightning, so fire damage was 1,
Okay.
6 lightning.
Yeah, fire
And-
damage.
and then 6 was the lightning.
6 was
and
the
rest
lightning,
was physical and sneak attack.
and it was 70 what?
73.
So 73 minus 7 is 64, which is 32.
I only lost it for a little bit there, Casimir. I got it back.
Yeah, I know,
Thank you,
because you
Kaz.
sucked all my luck out. And then I recharged a bit of luck, and then you sucked it out
my
again.
God. Emily, my stealth bonus is 13.
Well, good news is my buddy here has blind sight, and he has a perception bonus of 16.
What?
Oh,
And
what?
still doesn't make it.
You say 60 or 16?
16. One
Oh,
sec.
I think it's 6.
Oh, I was
Um,
like, what the fuck? He's hacking.
However, in fury, seeing, I'm gonna go for it at the disadvantage to try to smack the tail around over there in that corner to see if he can get it. You allow that if you are it's
Yeah.
at disadvantage, you can same as an invisible target. So yeah, disadvantage. He's gonna swing his tail over there using one of his legendary actions. At disadvantage, that's a 22.
What the hell?
That's gonna hit. That's gonna hit him. I know.
Does that hit?
Yeah.
It's everyone. Definitely me.
Yeah.
Uh,
Sandstorm has a-
Mine's 18.
Okay, so that does add 23 points of bludgeoning to Sandstorm.
Yeah, no void or.
No void, because I need you to make me a willpower saving throw.
You
Because
can,
he made 2 claw attacks.
So what was the damage first? I was gonna add that up first.
It was just 23 bludgeoning damage.
You can uncanny
True.
dodge that if you want.
Dodge and stuff.
So you what? You just want to do a charisma?
Yeah,
So?
you can do a charisma
You
saving
can
throw.
uncanny dodge if you want. You
Oh
have-
yeah, I haven't got hit all game. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'll use that because I haven't even used it all round, so I definitely
Yeah,
haven't used it.
that's
all
fine.
round. So
So take
I have 23. It doesn't
11.
exist.
Yeah,
11.
it's 11.
Okay. And
And that charisma save, please.
charisma saving throw. Okay. Will the luck continue? Find out right now.
Stop stealing it.
And then that's plus. I can plus a 4, right?
Yeah, roll
Potentially.
D4 onto that.
Have you been doing your concentration checks, Belvin?
Yeah.
All that damage you've been taking. I just thought of
Maybe,
it too.
I have
think
not. I
it's
actually
taken
don't
away.
think I have
Wait.
it anymore.
Do a roll. Do a couple of rolls
Didn't
now.
you cast something else?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't
It
get the
doesn't
plus
have-
one.
Doesn't have
Yeah,
it.
you don't have
I
blessing.
don't get the plus one. I don't,
Okay. So anyway, yeah, 13 saves, and you would have failed anyway. As this tail comes swinging around and finds its way to slam into you and make contact, you feel this pulling on your mind. As this void energy, this chaos energy begins to flow into you and your armor and your equipment, and you become unattuned to all of your magical items and lose all of their bonuses and effects.
Oh no, like
Big oof.
coat. So that means like all that my shadow hoodie sort of just dissipates.
Yep.
And I'm just a cat now.
The crown.
And my crown like stops glowing.
Are your
And then
daggers attunement?
no, only one. My dragon tooth
Okay.
daggers fire just goes out.
Goes out.
Right, I grab my dagger of vengeance and it's like just you and me now. And the lightning goes.
Wow.
Belvin, you are
My
up.
naked cat.
Your clothes
So-
don't just fall off.
Just your armor class,
I'm attuned to my clothes.
adjust any of your attacks as necessary, all that good stuff.
Can
You are
I
able
reach?
to attempt the saving throw again at the end of your next turn to try to break through the disruption that is
Okay.
disconnecting you from your attunement.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, it's a interruption in your attunement, not
Okay.
a detunement. that's a word.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's disruption.
It's still brutal, but not as brutal.
Yeah,
For the current
Yeah.
moment.
I thought about it. But that's really
Like,
awful.
that's fucked.
All right. Can I hit the dragon where I am right now?
Oh yeah, underneath of it, absolutely.
Yep.
Did the dragon breath, the gold one, did that give advantage on attacks or just disadvantage on its attacks?
Disadvantage on it.
Okay.
Disadvantage on its attacks.
Yeah.
Have you still got your Oath of Vengeance enmity thing?
Yeah, I still got that. I can still use that. I know. I've got two options. I want. Oh fuck it. I won't do that now. All right. So yeah, I will use my Vow of Enmity on it.
Okay.
Yeah, so that gives me advantage on attack rolls to it. And just gonna go for broke, really. It's like just make a couple of attacks at it.
Okay, go for it.
Whatever I can hit now.
Yeah, 25 is going to hit. The 19 does not.
Yep. And so the one that hits, I will use my Divine Smite at just first level.
Okay.
And Hunter's Mark?
Plus, yep, plus the D6, I believe it was.
Vow of Enmity.
Hunter's Mark.
The Hunter's Mark.
Hunter's Mark, yes. It's a
It's one
D6,
D6.
if I recall. It's not just an auto 6.
No, yeah, it was a D6. Just want to be sure.
Nice.
Yep. So that's what, 22, 33.
Yeah. So you missed the first time, but the second time, your sword, is it?
Yes.
Your sword goes sort of cutting through sort of its underbelly, the radiant light sort of bleeding up into the darkness that seems to envelop the insides of this this netherwing dragon. Is that the end of your turn?
I mean, it's, to be honest, it's gonna have to be. I don't think I have anything else.
So sad.
I'm giving it all I got.
Before you have your turn, Casimir, I have to do something. I have to give back what's rightfully yours. I give back Casimir his luck.
Don't give me a luck dice, they never work.
No, your luck. I'm just giving you
okay.
luck. I
There you
stole
go.
your luck.
It's very kind of you to
And now
return
I'm
the
just
stolen
sort of-
luck.
I'm giving his
That's-
luck back.
that's-
I've used luck. I've used enough, I think, and here you go. It's going to work.
You better not be lying to me, mate. Otherwise, I know where you live.
Mano a mano, what's going on? What do you got going on?
On Tentacle Boy.
You shall call me Tentaclor. What's the verdict, Kyle, on that item?
Oh, not finished.
Alright. Rip. That would have been very handy. Okay, Fuck. I'm just so paranoid, it's like, doesn't matter what I do now, I'm just getting counterspelled. Can I cast?
I told you there was a key piece of information that I did say over the course of this.
I caught on.
Did I catch on?
What are we catching on?
This is more this is a more meta knowledge.
Give me meta information now.
Give me the phone.
Turn first.
Shit. Okay.
It's right, you got your luck back now. You'll be fine.
You got this.
Well, I'm sick of having shit luck. I'm gonna test their luck.
I
want-
swear, I've given it to you.
I wanna just fly up a bit and cast Hypnotic Pattern.
Ooh, interesting. Okay.
Just it's a 30-foot cube. So can I target the dragon and the other guy? And I can
Sure.
I can be out
Oh,
of
that is-
sight of the
His turn. Okay.
I can be out of sight of the extra. So it can't counterspell me. Because it's a 30-foot cube, so I
It's a
can
cube,
target.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna be. I don't know how you're not gonna hit some of your party members with that,
I can target behind. Right?
and still get the dragon.
Get his legs.
You love this stretch.
I was gonna say
video.
hypnotic pattern's kind of a face thing.
Yeah.
Is it? It just
Yeah.
says pick
I'm gonna
up
say you can get the
30 foot cube.
dragon. You can get one or the other. I don't think you can get both. Not with as large as the dragon is.
Ah. Okay.
Oh yeah, is he in the
Who's looking
air?
beat up? Ikram.
Yeah, the dragon's actually starting to. It is leaking void energy out of it. That's for sure. The little guy is kind of been ignored lately, so he's sort of limping along, but isn't terrible.
Ikram is looking
He's
pretty
bloody.
sore. Okay, so instead of the hypnotic pattern, I'll go over the other side. So the dragon can't see me, but I guess the other guy can. And can I polymorph Ikram into a T-Rex?
Y'all seen a
Have you-
T-Rex?
Yeah. We mean it's Schultz.
Okay, yeah. Do you have a T-Rex? Is that Saber Tikrim? No.
No.
No, it's not.
Carl would have it somewhere. Because we did it once in Schultz.
Yeah,
So
I
what
think I
the-
deleted it.
The big question is, what's his nickname? With
Why
this?
would you delete
I
it,
think,
Carl?
I think he can. Tyranno.
Because your options,
Yeah, you
Carl,
can
are
find-
T-Rex or space whales. Which one do you prefer?
Okay, I've got the Tyrannosaurus stat hub here right now. If you want, and I can just roll basic rolls for it.
Okay, yeah,
Exactly
just
on
roll
my-
base rolls for it. That'll work.
All right.
So yeah, he's now a T-Rex.
I can't do space whales to Carl again. Not after last time.
I mean,
not-
you, can do it to, you can do it to Jay, but I don't know how he'd feel.
He's not high enough, Ikram, yet.
Yeah, you need to have significant altitude for space whales.
Yeah.
We'll use the
The crowd
Good
wants
old
space
T-Rex.
whales. The crowd goes wild for space whales.
Space Wars.
I mean, if you did the
Mercedes.
reverse gravity thing, maybe we could.
Well, yeah, imagine that's what space
yeah,
whale
the-
would
I also don't want to
Ikram
completely destroy our
is
keep.
T-Rex.
Please don't.
Ikram's already destroyed the center building.
Oh,
Ikram?
Yeah, we titled
the
it.
water.
I think it was already destroyed.
So that's your turn.
And then
Oh, that's
I'll.
Casper's. Sorry.
So yeah. Oh, you're shooting elk. Okay.
I'm just using the
Yeah,
elk.
yeah.
So it is now the dragon's turn.
I'll sneak on back down. Well, not sneak, but I'll jump back down.
It is going to do a. Well, actually, I'm assuming it can see the helm on our good buddy Belvin. Yeah, Belvin, that you don't have the helm disguised. But yeah, first we'll go towards Belvin. Trying to bite again. That's a 25. 19 piercing and 10 void.
That's some hefty damage.
Ow.
As it's starting to get desperate and wanting to get what it came for and get back to its mistress. It then makes another claw attack against Belvin.
How you looking,
24 I
buddy?
assume hit.
What was that?
24 hits.
Yep.
For 15 slashing.
Belvin's down.
And
No.
I guess there's a T-Rex. Hmm.
Have the other claw.
Where's
The other
Ikram in the
claw.
turn order? Oh no.
Yeah, I said he would do. I said that he was going to do it, and so yeah, it uses its other claw to step onto Belvin and rip the helmet off. So that's an auto hit on a 35. Thank goodness it wasn't a crit. And it's 2 death saves on Belvin, failed, and the helm rolls down at the dragon's feet.
Oh.
And Ikram's just before Belvin too.
Right.
Yeah, I've got to let me get him back.
That is.
I forgot that
That
I
is
just
true.
disappeared. I disappeared him when I did that. So he stays on your layer, but he's under the elk. That's him. That's 2 attacks and his bite. So Vidar, you are up.
All right. This dragon's hopefully not looking too good.
Do it.
I know it's weak against.
Use the force.
Do it.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna take the penumbral blades, and I'm going to try spinning top. I'm gonna try jump onto it and spinning top down it like.
Okay. Start
That's
making the
all.
attacks.
Yeah. I'm gonna use luck dice when possible. So first one,
22.
Nice.
Just hits.
nice. Next one, I'm gonna luck dice that.
Okay.
Who named these
Nothing.
things?
Yeah. Okay.
So, well, when you hit with penumbral blades, you get the extra. You get another attack. So now you still have your extra attack because you can get up to 4 attacks if you hit. So you've got.
Okay. Ignore the witch bolt, but
Yeah.
21 is gonna.
21. Are you?
I'll
I was gonna
inspiration.
say, got it. There you go.
Yeah. Okay. Beth, wish me luck.
Well.
Ow. Rude. Did a thing. No.
Nope. So you do hit once with the slashing damage.
And I will use Eldritch Smite on that attack as
There
well.
you go.
Yay. What's that? Why won't you let me?
And as you see the force damage hit into this, you see it burn through it, much like it did the other void energy. This creature seems to not be a fan of that type of energy.
I'm gonna go wonderful, and I'm gonna let the sword burst happen again and spiral around it.
So,
So dexterity saving throw.
unlike most other forms of damage, that does not seem to have a resistance from force damage. And what was the other 17?
Yes, please.
Dexterity saving throw. 17 makes it.
Ah.
And plus, where was the slashing up there on that first one? Plus 9, half, which is 4.
Overcomes magical resistance because it's Pact of the Blade.
Hmm?
Overcomes magical resistance because it's Pact of the Blade.
It has resistance to magical weapons.
Okay, cool.
It is immune to non-magical weapons.
Oh god.
That's why that whole attunement thing gets interesting. I hit
Right,
my
yeah,
2
that's-
claw attacks. I did hit my 2 claw attacks. The tail is glowing once again. Actually, no, it's not doing that. It is actually going to do. It's going to use 3 of its legendary actions. Burn them all in one foul swipe as it brings down its claws and opens up its void cache and transports the helmet away into its void cache, burning all 3 of its legendary actions as it reaches into where it hides its treasure as a netherwing, its own little pocket spot in the void.
Goddamn thieves.
It's its own little portable hole.
This one next to Ikram's going to do his favorite attack. Boy, he just tries to do a void laceration. What's the T-Rex's AC?
T-Rex
It's like
AC is
13.
currently- Yeah, it's 13.
He rolled a 15. That's 14 void damage to the T-Rex. That's its turn.
T-Rex is pretty tanky though. I think.
Now it's Ikram's turn with the T-Rex.
And
I assume it has a.
think Ikram still has his beast form up, right?
Still has the beast form.
So he gets advantage on strength-based attacks.
Yeah. So this T-Rex is just going to try and bite down on this wonderful little void singer. So it's going to be +10 to hit. I need to move that. Please bear with me. D20 plus 10. Okay. I can't say that.
On a 13, unfortunately, it does not hit with its mage armor.
All right, so it bites to the side, and then it swings around with its tail for another roll. 13 again.
Does not hit.
All right, yeah, that's Tyrannosaurus turn.
Sandstorm.
What the fuck, man?
Okay, I'm gonna try to do another charisma saving throw.
Yep.
To bring my attunement back.
No, it's at the end of your turn. So you have one turn. It's you've got at least one turn where you're dealing.
I'm like,
otherwise it won't be any fun at all.
Oh crap! What can I do? How can I make myself useful? Okay.
Well, your Dagger of Vengeance is magical, just not attuned, correct?
Yeah, correct.
Yeah.
So I can use that. Okay.
Yep.
Well,
but the other dagger that is attunement, when it is no longer attuned to you, it's no longer considered magical.
it's just a I can still use it though without the fire damage.
Yeah, you can still
Right,
use it.
but it is a normal. It's a normal weapon.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Well, let's do it again, and hopefully my luck continues. We'll find out, won't we?
Yeah. Here we go.
I'm gonna go once again from the stealth. So, can he see me? Where was it? It was like 32, wasn't it?
Yeah. I did the
hit you with
perception
his
on the
tail.
tail attack, so he didn't see you.
Okay, fantastic. So with advantage from the shadows, I'm gonna throw my dagger once again. The arc of lightning follows the dagger as I transform into this electricity, and then fly past as I try to hit dragon once again in the back of the neck, hopefully.
Go for it.
With an 18
18.
plus maybe 4.
Nope, you're not on bless anymore. Your paladin's.
Oh, yeah.
Have you got any luck dice?
I'm gonna use a luck this
You
time.
might be
I'm
lucky.
gonna use one.
Yeah, go for it.
Let's see if my luck dice is actually lucky, or it's just a Casimir dice.
It's alright, you can have your luck back.
find out.
Or my luck back.
You know,
You can
but- yeah, 'cause
re-steal
the
my
games-
luck.
Re-steal it?
Yeah,
Okay,
there you
re-steal it. Thank you. And do you get, does that count for advantage? Like,
Yeah, because it's just redoing the roll. It truly
Oh,
is a
dang.
mulligan.
okay, awesome. 24.
24 does hit.
Yes. So I fall on the arc of lightning, and I land again. I was like, I'm back. And then that's when I get my my dragon tooth
Yes.
dagger. But like, do I just roll it anyway? You know,
You can roll it anyway if you'd like. It glances off.
Okay. So I use that, and now, because I was from the shadows, I get
Yeah, you
sneak
do have
attack.
advantage. I'm sorry, you do have sneak.
Yeah, 18. And then I'm going to. Am I going to do that? No. I think I'm going to use disengage again, my bonus action, and slide down its back, and then
Okay.
jump off, and then hide again if I can.
Can't hide, but you can just.
So you can, you can.
Yeah, I
either
can't, I mean, I
hide or you
can't
can
hide,
disengage.
but I want to get behind cover in such a way.
Okay.
With 35 movements, I can go pretty far away.
And he burned all his legendary actions. So yeah, he's not going to tail attack.
Yes. So I'm just going to sort of sit away a little bit, as far as like 35 feet away.
Yep. We now
That's
come to
it.
Belvin, broken and battered, helmless, beneath the dragon with 2 failed death saving throws. Let's see it, buddy.
Fingers crossed, everybody.
Good luck.
On a 16, you manage to hold on as Helm, correct?
Uh-huh. Yep.
As Helm seems to offer his protection to keep you from slipping into the night for one round more.
The only crap thing is that I actually have to go to work.
Oh,
So I'm gonna miss Belden's death. Yay.
So
Technically, top of the round.
yeah, how can you stay to the top of the round?
How long you?
Let's
Yeah,
go.
all right, all right,
Let's
all
go
right.
quick.
Casimir, quick turn.
Shit,
Okay,
I'm gonna
Casimir, do the thing.
Speed
flavor
round.
and critical. Third time's the charm.
Go for it.
Times the charm.
Third time's the
DC
charm.
18 Constitution.
Yep.
He does not counterspell it.
Ooh.
Praise Jeebus.
However, he does roll a 21 on his save, so half of that, which would be 21 points of cold damage, which
Doubled.
is vulnerable, as we know.
Would be
so that means
42.
42. You see him roar in agony as it seems as though his back hind corner all but freezes and shatters off of him. However, still alive, but it's all but withered back right haunch from where you are standing. Is that right? Back right haunch is all but desiccated from the cold. Just the tendons and bone remain. Anything else you'd like to do?
That's all I can do, really.
Okay.
Try and kill it.
Convulcan looks down at the shining blades of Lysithia and Vidar. Its form now not holding together. And there's just a little glint of recognition and fear, and goes, "This is not your battle," and casts Banish on Vidar.
Can I counterspell that?
You can certainly try.
It's like, come on.
What
There's gotta
level?
be one third level. There's gotta be one lucky roll tonight for me. Now's the time. Come on, RNGesus.
I'm sorry, but you've said it. You're done.
RNGesus, don't forsake me.
What
He's
was
out.
it?
He's gone. His rage quit. He's gone.
Was it a 1?
It was an 8.
It was an 8.
What's that? Is that it?
And you see Vidar get thrown back to his own plane of existence as he is banished, and the dragon limping away, having gotten at least one of the items it was after, and not being able to perceive the other one, uses its void slip ability once again. And I need to have I guess it will be Casimir and Ikram need to make me a no, actually I'm sorry, I've got the wrong ability. I'm looking at the wrong thing. That's not what he casts. Because he has to use the one that he uses Void Twist. Sorry. As you see him, basically it's his disengage, pulls up away from you guys, rising up 60 feet into the air, and overhead you can see the eye, which had gone to a full circle, now beginning to close as it starts winging its way rapidly up into the sky. 80 feet. It jumped basically to teleport 60, then 80, so 140 feet in the air as it begins to flee. Any last actions as
Ikram's a
T-Rex.
T-Rex,
Can he?
so he can't heal.
I can drop the concentration.
so yeah.
Like, is this like a sort of out of combat thing, or is it?
Yeah, no, he's flying away. He is fleeing.
Okay.
It had, having gotten the black dragon helm, recovered one of the souls that it was here to recover.
This is you guys. I'm going.
I would, drop my concentration on Ikram so he could go and heal Belvin.
Ikram would try to get as fast as he can to Belvin before he bleeds.
Oh wait, is this?
He has word, correct?
Yeah, he's got healing.
Pardon?
He's got healing word. He's within range of healing word, so as soon as it drops.
He does, but he's running over. He's in a panic.
No,
And
he's not.
pops
This thing's
Belvin up.
still here.
Okay. I was just hoping to get one more death save for Belvin.
Trying to
That's
milk
just
it. Trying to milk it, Carl.
Yeah.
Can I control
but yeah,
Ikram?
he just pumps a level 1 into Ikram and just pats him on the head and goes, "You're all right. It's okay."
Into Ikram, he's like, Belvin. Oh, whoops.
Into Belvin. He pats Belvin on the head and says, "It's
Slips
okay,
and
bud.
heals himself.
You'll be fine."
Yeah. And so Belvin, you come up. As I can't kill you when you leave the table. That's terrible. That's just mean. But I'm with everyone else. I want to see the roll.
Oh,
I don't
everyone
roll
put their hands up.
There you go.
Luck dice. Luck dice.
What the fuck?
What was it?
It was a 1.
He rolled a nat 1.
He's got
He
luck
literally
dice,
rolled a
doesn't he?
1.
I will leave that to Kyle, to your DM, of whether or
Does
not.
he have a luck dice?
Come on.
Do you have a luck dice? That's it.
Yeah, I'll leave that. I'm going to leave that to your DM of how that unfolded as the dragon winged its way away, whether or not that nat 1 and whether or not Ikram and Casimir dropping concentration happened in time.
Yeah, that can be the cliffhanger for next episode.
As
Oh my god.
I legit
as
have
another
to
wing
go.
goes away, if you look at turn order, you actually look at turn order, it gets interesting, especially with a counter spell, having used the reaction. So I will leave that to your DM as your encounter with the Netherwing having winged away with one of your items, with the Black Dragon Helm makes its way out of the sphere. Thanks for joining us, Brad.
See you,
Thank you,
mate.
Brad.
Thank you.
I will get in contact with him afterwards and talk to him. But thank you so much for this, Jay, and bring your terrifying monster of death to our world.
Hope you guys
Oh,
had fun. Liked some of the interesting mechanics that the Netherwings bring with them. Thanks for joining us. If you want to do your sign off, Brad, it was awesome. Hope you had fun, and
Yes, I gotta
hope
go.
we all can play
Thanks.
again.
No worries, Brad. You said good
Thanks, guys.
storylines.
It was actually
Good-
it was good times. Good times.
it was amazing.
Alright,
Amazing. in a
see yous
bad
all.
way.
Boy.
See you, dude.
See you, Brad.
Bye bye.
Boy.
Have a good one.
What jazz do you usually put on right now, Kyle?
Break music, break scene.
Let me go to break music.
Yeah.
Oh, we just need to sort of sit and just take that in.
Let's try.
Okay, I need to turn off the battle music. There we go.
Whatever. The cameras are all fucked up.
So-
Sorry, guys. I haven't got a
You'll
scene
work it
prepared
out.
for this.
But,
That's fine. You can see.
As
half
the
of it.
gateway of the sphere above closes, the sky returning to normal, the iris of the gate closing its way back down, Vidar having been banished back to his own sphere, Casimir, Sandstorm, Belvin, possibly, and Ikram look at the devastation of tidal wave and a netherwing and void energy infecting the rock and rubble around them as we come to a close on the evening. And
Wow.
hope you guys had fun. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I hope I was able to throw some unexpected things in there for you and make it interesting and fun.
It was fantastic. I've
was-
never
yeah, that
been
was fun.
so lucky in my life.
Yeah.
No, I don't think I've ever been. Actually, I can't even say I've never been that unlucky. Like, I'm always that unlucky.
I think I had 50% 20 rate or some kind of shit.
That was insane. The amount of God.
I love when I can call it, be so confident, and it just comes out, and I'm like, "Yep, I'll get a 20 for you." Crowd asks for it. I give them what they want.
Jay, you were amazing with that fight.
Yeah,
as
that
well.
was
I was worried.
Tried to make it interesting and not be just a complete wipeout. Wanted to hold a few of his interesting abilities back till we had fun things happening all the way to the end. And,
What a way to end it with a 1. That's a crazy way to end.
tried to stick pretty much to rules as wit, and the only thing that was the real invention was the attunement interruption, which I thought was just an interesting mechanic, especially for something that comes from the void and uses chaos magic to destroy things.
So where do we send the repair bill to? The void?
You send it to the tabaxi to your left.
Yeah. Oh, it's up to be a right now.
Hope the treasure is all safe.
Yeah, you're gonna have to try to see where that key's gone. But yeah, Jay, thank you so much for being with us tonight.
Thank
It was
you.
wonderful to be DM'd with you and work side by side with these guys.
That was awesome.
Awesome,
Yeah.
thank you, chat, and I had a great fun DMing it, and like I said, most of all, hope you guys had fun. I know it was a big, giant, long combat, which hopefully sometimes can drag. I tried to keep it interesting with the void spawn and some of their interesting things. And yes, Kyle, you now know the pain of Kyle. I actually have a whole race of beings that are called spell spoilers that literally are that's the only thing they do is counterspell.
Feels like the story of my fucking
That's
life.
that's the kobold that he went chasing after to get vengeance on.
So,
Counter-
I can fight it for you, Casimir. It's fine.
Can you
I have
just
no
murk-
spells.
Like, it's okay if you exterminate their entire race. I'm okay with this.
That's
Oh,
the crux I feel in the vice, and now Vidar just has a
Dude,
whole lot of
fuck counterspell, honestly.
Yeah.
If that spell was
you
just
know, it must
removed
be-
from the game, I would be okay with that, honestly.
Yeah, it looks like the jazz is not playing because of what's it called being down, but I can bring
yeah.
you back to that music that we had from the beginning. So at least there's playing.
Yeah.
Something's playing. I hear it quietly.
you change it now, I think.
Yeah, I just turned it back
yeah.
on.
Okay.
The mist of the moor.
Something
All right.
chill.
Well,
That's great. Yeah, check out our Twitters and check out Tall Score for sure. Great DM. And
Yeah, I hope you guys liked it.
Discord as
Little
well.
taste of some of our fun and excitement that we do. I will say this for folks who are watching, a lot of these creatures are just minorly modified from things in Cobalt Press's Tome of Beasts and their creature codex. Also, all of the rules for Void actually are written rules and balanced out for they have a whole race of a Netherwing is just a modified Void dragon. And the Void Speakers are literally straight out of the book. The big slime monster straight out of the book. And a lot of the Void spells are directly from their Void Magic, Deep Magic module that they put out. So I can't take credit for all of these wonderful things. They have play tested them and done all those things to make them so that they fit in at the right levels and all that good kind of stuff. So it's just a matter of ganging them up, and they've got a lot of synergistic monsters that they even make recommendations about of how to put together have these things with those things because they can do these overlaps.
damn. Yeah.
It is a great resource for DMs who are getting into higher level stuff. And I actually I pulled these back some, but as y'all can see, these guys hit like crazy, but don't have giant wells of hit points for me to hit back. So there were some modifications that had to be done a little bit, because dear Lord, if I didn't have some of the resistances to, everything.
Yeah.
I mean, y'all still did almost 300 hit points of damage, and he has resistance to pretty much everything.
I warned you about them. I warned you about
What about you? You do like fucking 1 billion damage in one turn. You like
True, but
zipping around.
I'm only this good during boss fights, though.
And I will tell you, that's
Normal time, bad.
To me, I will say I do believe that's an overpowered spell, but it is a published Dungeons and Dragons spell, a
is that?
regular old 5th level spell. It is called Steel Wind
Steel
Strike.
Wind Strike. Yeah.
Yep, and it is teleport. You can hit up to 5 targets inside of a 30-foot radius. It doesn't have the heal piece. I put that in there just so y'all wouldn't be dead after 2 rounds because
That did help a lot.
yeah, no, I basically I was thinking it would be more used more towards the end when everyone needed more hit points. I don't think you overhealed at all, though. I think it just because Belvin had taken a giant hit. Yeah, it just got Belvin all the way back up. But yeah, no, that Steel Wind Strike is insane for those out there who play caster class. The one thing is it is not a warlock spell. It is in fact I think it's wizard only. I don't even think it's sorcerer.
So that means, Casimir, you tentacles.
I mean, but is it worth casting? Because I'll just get counterspelled.
Welcome to the life of a caster. Kobolds.
You did this.
Yeah.
I do blame myself. But anyway, thank you everyone for joining us today. This has gone a little bit over. Thank you, Jay. Thank you, Joy. Thank you, Bone. Thank you to our lovely Probot and BM Curfew who has left us. But that was a wonderful, wonderful goddamn game. 4 hours and 34 minutes.
Yeah, that's a big one.
Go us.
That's the longest session in a while.
Hey,
Alright,
bro,
folks.
you gotta catch the
Alright.
VOD. It's all good.
We can catch the VOD. We'll put it up after this, and you can catch myself and Jay on the Vice at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard
2
Time.
p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Saturdays, but not tomorrow.
But not tomorrow. You can also catch us on normal Dragon Brew coming back next week, depending on thesis, at 8 p.m. Australian Eastern Daylight
I'll
Time.
see how I'm tracking.
Yeah, we'll see how you're going for that. And we will find out what happened with that Mat 1. Until then, everyone,
Yeah.
see you later. Keep
Shout
on
out again to
playing.
Tall Squall. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
So much,
I
Jay.
had a great time doing it, and thanks for having me.
Woohoo.
Bye, everyone.
Bye. GG indeed.